Alright. I know, Ethan. I just checked Discord. Shut up. We're undeafened and unmuted. Hello.
Whoa, hello.
But yeah, hello everybody. Um we are going to be playing Scarlet Hollow episode 3. Woo! Are you excited?
Yeah, I'm excited.
I'm excited to see what happens given we have some things we haven't done before happening.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah. Hi, Dietrich. Welcome. Hi. Good, but yeah, no, I'm excited to see how this plays out, really. And, I have a drink so I can stay hydrated and maybe not blow out my voice.
I have a
Um,
drink as well, and hopefully my Wi-Fi is nice to me this time around.
yeah. And, on the 30th, we will be playing Chapter 4 when it drops.
Yep.
So yeah. But, besides that, quick run through of the technical things today. This will be the only stream today. And, well, unless we decide to stream again, but I'm pretty sure it's going to be the only one, right?
Yeah, let's decide to stream again, yeah.
Yeah. Tomorrow should be Let's Build a Zoo. We were supposed to play it after the last Scarlet Hollow stream, but I blew out my voice playing, so
Yeah.
I didn't want to strain my voice any further. And then on Wednesday, we should be playing Phasmophobia.
Yeah, then we'll be off for Thanksgiving.
Yeah,
But we should be back today.
we'll be off for Thanksgiving and after Thanksgiving until next Monday, basically.
Oh, we're taking that long of a break?
I guess, unless you want to not take that long a break.
I mean, I think I think it would be a good idea to from Thanksgiving to next Monday as a break because
Yeah.
you know how Thanksgiving can be.
Yeah.
The food comas, the leftovers that could be there until Christmas.
Yeah, exactly. Leftovers week. God.
But yeah, to those who don't celebrate Thanksgiving, we still hope you have a nice meal. Make sure
Yeah.
you're hydrated.
Yeah. We're mostly Americans here, so, you know.
Yeah, even then, we don't really. It's not really a Thanksgiving. It's more like just big meal, family sharing stories.
Yeah, exactly.
The one tradition I really still do to this day is watch the Macy's Day Parade.
But yeah, that should be everything that we needed to cover.
Hopefully, yeah.
Alright, then if we would like to, we can proceed, if we dare, into episode 3.
I think we should dare.
Alright, let's dare. Continue. Would you like a recap before starting episode 3?
I think we should do a recap because it's a separate stream.
Alright, we'll do a full recap. The long-lost cousin, the bad news, the 26 hours of bus rides with countless late-night stops and seedy depots that felt unsafe even in the middle of the day. You wouldn't normally find yourself traveling like this, but your cousin bought the tickets. The funeral of Pearl and Scarlet, your cousin's mother, and your aunt seemed like something you shouldn't ignore, even considering your own late mother's rocky relationship with this side of the family. And then Tabitha welcomed us to our family's humble estate.
Mm-hmm.
And only a few rooms are safely accessible during our stay.
Honestly, it kind of surprises me that the Scarlet Estate is in the ruins it is. But then again, it's clear in modern times the family kind of thinned out. So while yeah, they're still kind of the top dogs of the town, they still can't really do much with the estate. It's more or less it can be a museum at this point without how many artifacts they still have in the building.
Yeah. We also met Dustin. I kind of clicked past that. We went out to the mountains with Stella to look for skunk ape and ended up finding an infected deer. Poor baby. This choice happened, which if you were in the last stream, whoop. Oh! I just saw what you said in chat, D. Hell yeah. Hopefully you can make it work. 'Cause that'll be really awesome if you can. But yeah, then this choice happened. It was really hard if you were in last stream. First, we went to help Duke just to see what would happen. And if you help Duke, Gretchen unfortunately dies.
Yeah, which I can understand why that could be a choice, but at the same time, morally,
Yeah.
I couldn't because Gretchen is an older dog. So why kill her? And just let her have more of a natural death. It's gonna happen eventually anyway. So
yeah. So we're not gonna let her die. Check your phone. I think one of y'all's phone was ringing. My phone isn't ringing. I'm literally looking at the chat on it.
yeah, mine wasn't either.
Hang on. But yeah, no. What was I gonna say? Right. If you save Duke, Gretchen dies, but we don't fuck with that, so we saved Gretchen, but as a consequence, Duke dies.
Yeah, and his poor son Bo had to be told what happened.
Yeah, like, the entire town was like, hey, Bo, your dad's dead.
I mean, to be fair, I can understand why they would tell Bo because from what I'm gathering, unless it says otherwise, Bo was probably the only family Duke had.
Yeah.
So it's like now Bo has to take care of the farm and the animals, and he had a right to know that his dad died.
Yeah. Under mysterious circumstances as well. But yeah. Duke dies in 4K.
They just really do like a Pillsbury Doughboy, don't they?
Yeah, they really do. And then the police took us home after we called the police to report that Duke fucking died. We stole the footage from Stella's camera, so that way the police wouldn't have the footage. If they ask for it back, we'll just give them a copy.
Yeah, but because like, especially since this is a small town, and what we saw and experienced, even if they like took the evidence, they wouldn't do anything much of it other than just chucking it in archives and never touching it again.
Yeah, exactly. So then we took the footage to Sybil and Kanika. Sybil told us that the creatures we met were called ditchlings, and they are an omen and a sign of great suffering and destruction to come. And then we spent the night at Stella's house with Stella.
Much to Tabitha's dismay.
Oh yeah, Tabitha was not happy that we spent the night with Stella.
In Tabitha's defense, we did tell her we would hang with her after she got off work, and we just never went home.
Yeah, but that's also because we were with Stella, you know.
Right, we waddled out.
We waddled on out of the house, and then we got dragged along up a mountain and watched a man die, you know.
Yeah, like, it's also kind of clear Tabitha doesn't really want to believe anything bad is happening because I think she's aware of more things than we know of, and aware of the bad taste the Scarlet family has in everyone's mouth in this town. But hey, at least some of the newer workers, or at least some of the workers, do prefer her over her mother as a boss.
Oh yeah, some of the workers definitely prefer Tabitha. Oh, which Tabitha runs the coal mine in town. Specification there. Some of the workers like her better than her mom, of course. But yeah, we spent
Pearland. seems like the hard ass.
Oh, yeah. We spent the night with Stella. Look at Stella's beautiful face, my love.
Yeah.
Tabitha came to collect us in the morning and was mad at us for, sleeping over without telling her.
Yeah.
We hung out with Avery and told them everything that happened.
Yeah, and we learned a little bit about Avery, how he used to live in Charlotte, Carolina, and his
Yeah.
family was his folks weren't happy with how he was doing with his education. His aunt saw it go down. Went, hey, come to Scarlet. You can live with me, and I can get you a job.
Yeah. Also, Ethan, gentle correction. They.
Listen.
I know, autopilot. I do that too.
Yeah, it's the autopilot.
Yeah, autopilot. But yeah, no, Avery is non-binary. We love Avery.
Yeah.
Avery, the beloved. Look at how pretty Avery is.
Avery is very pretty. I like him.
Avery is lovely. And then we went to the library to research natural disasters and all that with Kanika and Stella. We met Oscar, the librarian, who apparently, from what I gather, is a romanceable option.
I love that.
You can romance the single dad. But yeah, no, we went to the library to do research with Kanika and Stella. We met Oscar. Oscar asked us if we'd seen his daughter around town because she isn't, answering calls or texts. We were like, yeah, we'll keep on the lookout for her. We went to Reese's house to see if he could hang out, one of Stella's and Kanika's friends. But he is sick and his mother is not happy with us, does not want us hanging out with him, but did...
So good.
I was gonna say, but she did say that we could come over for dinner.
Yeah, because she's a hard ass, but at the same time I'm like, lady, I get you're a doctor and that's your son, but like, chillax.
She's a hard ass, and honestly, wholeheartedly, I have a theory that she's the reason her son is sick, but...
Yeah, because she's really testy in the chats we're about to go into.
Yeah. Daddy Dating Simulator. Funny you mentioned that, Diedrich. We were considering streaming Dream Daddy at some point.
Honestly, I would be opposed to that be one of the games for next week.
Yeah. Because we had some footage of Dream Daddy on the channel, but because of unfortunate circumstances, it has been taken down to be redone in the future.
Yeah, plus it was done on Twitch, and those are weird days.
Yeah. But yeah, no, Wayne here told us to stay home, to stop putting ourselves in danger.
Being
cryptic.
Very, yeah. I was gonna say like ominous, but that works too.
Yeah. And then we spotted Rosalina finally, running off over a hill. Turns out she went into an old abandoned mine shaft.
Which in itself is very dangerous.
Yeah, an old abandoned mine shaft that, just so happens to be the site of the biggest mine collapse in the town's history.
Yeah.
That killed hundreds of people, mostly children.
Because back when child labor laws weren't really a thing.
Yeah. But yeah. Woohoo! They went in, and I called Tabitha because I figured Tabitha had a right to know that the kids were, in the mine and that we were going after them to make sure that they got out safe.
Right, because, even though Tabitha's a bit of a brat, at least we can prevent her from getting into any legal trouble if the kids got hurt.
Yeah, at least warning her prevents legal trouble,
Mm-hmm.
And, so we dialed her, told her what happened. She was like, just stay put. Just stay put, don't go in. And then, yeah, why am I trying to reason to you? It's not like you'll listen to me. And,
She knows that
yeah.
they were like, we only called her to give her a heads up, and we were gonna go right on in.
Yeah, we gave her a heads up, and then I was like, respectfully, Tabitha, I'm not staying put. I want to make sure the kids are safe.
Right.
And then this bratty bitch, Becca, decided to cause problems on purpose. Miles, Zane, and Rosalina left the mine with Kanika and Gretchen here. But Becca dragged Alexis deeper into the mines, where me, Tabitha, and Stella had to go after them
Yeah, because
to
like,
save them.
because while it doesn't really mean the Becca could have stayed in the mines. I wouldn't get two shits. At the same time, Alexis is very much, you can tell she's a follower,
Yeah.
but she does fight back eventually.
Yeah. So, Alexis also has a crush on Rosalina, which is really cute.
I think that's adorable.
They're
Like,
so
yes,
cute.
little girl, that's adorable.
Oh, it's so cute. But yeah, no, the bratty children went deeper into the mines, so we had to go after them. We also found out, through Oscar and Rosalina, respectively, that their house is haunted, so they've been living in the library for the past, like, week.
Yeah, and because they're her friends, Rosalina vented to them about it because she's not happy about it, and Becca, being the fucking bully that she is, taunts her kind of, and then yells at us for trying to defend her Oscar, who is a concerned father. Like, even
Yeah.
Oscar even himself doesn't seem too keen on the fact that him and his daughter living in the library.
Oh, yeah. And, like, Becca's a dick about it and keeps on telling Rosalina, like, you know, that her dad is just poor and can't afford the house, that he's lying to her, that he doesn't care about her. And it's like, no, he does care about her. Their house is literally haunted.
Yeah, I will say, though, given how she acts and know how bullies work, Becca probably doesn't have a good home life, but unless it's given, we learn more about her, I'm just gonna choose to believe she's just a dick to be a dick.
Yeah. But yeah, no. And Rosalina's a good girl. She was only acting out because of the whole, you know, she thinks she's a big kid, you know.
And yeah, she wants to not look like a little kid. She wants to be accepted by the bigger kids, even though everyone except Rebecca do not care if she's still a little kid.
Yeah. Oh man. But yeah.
Yeah, we went further in, saw a weird thing in the wall. Both Tabitha and us blacked the fuck out in front of Stella. And thank God Stella was there and helped us, like, regain consciousness and make sure we were all right.
Yeah, we both had, me and Tabitha, us and Tabitha, respectively, had, you know, visions of the collapse that happened in the mines back in the day and stuff when we passed the fuck out. And, ooh, that's not fun.
Yeah, and, like, Tabitha seemed to want to ignore it, but she did still seem shaken up about the vision. I think because it's clear she knows how shitty her family is.
Yeah.
So seeing it in 4K shoved in her face probably is jarring.
Oh yeah, and like Tabitha was acting like she didn't want to accept that she saw it, but when we pressed her a little, she was like, "Yeah, fine, okay, I did see it. What do you want from me?"
Yeah, like the more Tabitha opens up, the more I'm like, okay, I see what's going on here. And Tabitha, I'm giving you a hug, but I'm still gonna grab you by the face if you're gonna be a brat.
Yeah. But yeah, Stella made sure we were alright, and me and Tabitha, well, Stella left promising that she would get me and Tabitha help, well, us and Tabitha, and before she could come back, the mines started to collapse behind us, so me and Tabitha had to run for it. I keep saying me, I'm sorry.
It's okay, I know what you mean.
Yeah, we had to run for it. and we made it out before we were killed.
Yeah, just barely.
Yeah, woo! And everybody made it out accounted for. Let's go. And Becca, this bitch ass fucking child.
Yeah, she blamed the collapse on us.
Yeah, she blamed it on us and Alexis. You wonderful, wonderful child. She told her to shut the fuck up.
Yeah, she finally bit back. Because it's a prime example of you can push the quiet kid until a certain point until the quiet kid bites back.
Oh, yeah. But yeah, and then Tabitha dragged us along to get home. She wasn't gonna let us go with Stella and Kanika. We were just like, oopsie.
Yeah, she's already pissed off.
Oh,
But
yeah.
at the same time, it's like, after what happened in the mine, we're hoping Tabitha opens up a little bit more. Considering that, like, we've been telling Tabitha to her face that we've been seeing some shit's been going down.
Mm-hmm.
And the fact that shit's going down in front of her face now, hopefully she'll believe us.
Yeah, and, we also, Kanika drove the kids home, all of the kids, so that's good. And I think Stella walked home.
Yeah, Stella walked home because she does not like cars due to what happened to her parents.
Yeah, because I think the running assumption right now is that her parents died in a car accident.
Yeah, and either she was the only survivor or she wasn't in the car at the time, but had to be told after the fact.
Yeah. But yeah,
I'm betting she was probably in the car but survived.
Yeah, I'm betting she was probably in the car, which is even worse.
Yeah, that would explain why she doesn't want to get in cars, because she's just like,
Yeah, but yeah, and then we made it home. We got a text from the girls that they both saw ditchlings on the way home. And then your thoughts are drawn to the carving on the wall and to the visions it imparted upon you. Wake up. Good morning. Chapter 3, baby. Recap over. Sunshine filters in through the dusty windows of the estate as the dull aches of last night's activities throb in and out of focus. You managed to survive a second night in the town of Scarlet Hollow. As you pull yourself out of bed, you can feel the soot and grime of the Shaw mines still stuck to your skin. Take a shower. You step into the guest bathroom and go into the shower. The water is hot and, surprisingly enough, clean. A steam fills your lungs and soot washes down the drain. Oh boy. So we could think about Duke dead. We could try and scrape everything off. Just, no, not thinking. We could think about Sybil's warning. We could think about Wayne. We could think about someone special. Or finally being by leaving Scarlet Hollow and going home.
I think we should think about Sybil's warning.
Alright. You think about Sybil's warning, the worst yet to come. You're done here. You turn off the faucet and dry yourself off. Time to start your day. Check on Dustin! There are 2 of them now. Good morning, Dustin. Who's your friend?
Her name Mom. She come to visit.
Aww.
I Dustin, Mom. Gotta stay with Dustin until glass house empty. Thank you, human, for take care of my boy.
Aww.
What happened to your glass house? Asshole squatter moving. Kick Dustin, Mom, out. Squatter trying to eat Mom. Squatter evil.
Oh, yes, that tends to happen.
Squatter may be asshole, but squatter not evil. It just try to survive like all creature.
Dustin's mom is so good.
Yeah, she understood that it was not a malicious intent. He just tries to survive like she does.
Yeah, also, yes, there are two of them now!
I love
Oh, look at her little smile!
them. Oh.
Dustin still have much to learn. I had a rough night. Can you console me, Dustin?
Was it because of Cat Monster? Dustin was scared too.
Oh.
If Cat Monster want to eat Dustin, Cat Monster will have to go through Dustin Mom first. Dustin Mom will kill.
Watch out for the possums are gonna get you.
Then Dustin and Mom eat like kings. This nature.
Yeah, I mean, she ain't wrong.
Oh, I've gotta go. Bye-bye, guys.
Kai.
I love them so much.
I love that they just Kay. Oh, they're so lovely. That's that. Look out the window. You walk over to the window, fondly thinking about the pleasant view it provided you on Monday. It's the same view. Check the closet. Every time you see that doll, your heart skips a beat. It hasn't moved, right? No, it hasn't.
God, I know it's not gonna really work much because of how loud it'd be in your headset. The game audio is like quite non-existent.
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Like it's loud on Discord. I can hear. I think it's the music volume that's the problem. It's not sound volume.
Is that better?
Let's do catch up.
I had it set to the V earlier when I was, starting soon. Yeah. I had it a bit louder so that way, it would be audible. Boop. I assume that'll be better.
Or it's louder, but it's not. But I mean, it's audible, but it's not really loud.
I mean, I don't want it to be overpowering, so.
It's not even close to being overpowering.
Exactly. So it'll be good.
Okay.
That's enough of this closet. You turn back to the guest room.
I'm
Message
still gonna turn up on Discord so I can hear a little better.
yeah. Message your group chat with Stella and Kanika. So, we could ask them how they're holding up, say good morning, tell them last night sucked, ask what the game plan is, tell them we bonded with Tabitha, tell them we can't wait to ghost bust, be excited that we get to meet Reese today, or just send a meme.
I think we should send a meme.
Alright. You send a photo of a pained old man. It'll probably be a bit before you get a response. Text Stella! Now. God, to be nice, we could send a meme. But I think I want to ask her if she wants to hang out before we go see Reese and go ghost hunting and stuff.
Yeah.
It'll probably be a bit before you get a response. And then let's text Kanika a meme.
Yeah.
You send her a photo of an exhausted Ben Affleck.
That picture's a fucking mood this past few months, man.
Oh yeah. Let's head downstairs. You've done everything you wanted to up here. It's time to start your day. You enter the kitchen to find your cousin in the midst of devouring a pint of banana chocolate chunk. She isn't alone. Frou-Frou glares at you from her usual spot on the counter as a red-headed woman busies herself, trying to tidy as best she can. Vile woman destroying the natural order of my kitchen. Tabitha's eyes dart to the corner of the room almost as if she's ashamed of being caught in the act of stress-eating ice cream for breakfast.
I feel you that. I mean, shit, Tabitha. I had ramen for breakfast. It could be worse.
God. Bonjour, Frou-Frou. Ugh, bonjour, sacre bleu. Do not think you can just bonjour me just because I slept at the foot of your bed last night. I still despise you. 3 humans at once. This is abhorrent. Your stink will linger here for hours. How am I supposed to bear it? I see you talking to my cat again.
Yeah.
Are you sure you didn't get hit on the head last night? I would have let you do her again, but I don't want your Wi-Fi to cuck you like it did yesterday.
Yeah, no, you can do voices today. I'm just sitting here like,
Yeah.
I hate my Wi-Fi so fucking much.
You don't say good morning to your pets? I always make sure to talk to my farm cats and alpaca like they're people. To me, they kind of are. Well, hello, Miss Lady. I am Tadpole. Good morning. I'm Janie, just here to do my little weekly cleaning. Whatever cleaning Miss Tabitha will let me do, at least. I could have this place looking brand new, you know. Don't go making any big renovations or moving anything around. I like knowing where my stuff is.
Oh, I understand that, Tabitha.
Yeah. Okie dokie. It's so nice to finally meet you, Tadpole. I mean, I guess I did meet you on Monday when you popped into the diner. Janie. But seeing someone somewhere and meeting them face to face are two completely different things, I suppose. Thanks. All I'm trying to say is that it's wonderful to finally actually meet you, and I'm so happy part of the family is here to keep Miss Tabitha what with everything that's Janie. Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Tabitha. Am I being too much again? Tabitha grumbles in acknowledgement. How's it going, Tabitha? There was a massive mine collapse last night that almost got my cousin killed, so I'm a little stressed. Understandable.
Yeah.
Tabitha takes one last spoonful of ice cream, then discards the empty container, turning to you with her trademark scowl. Let's get going. I've got an errand to run in town, and every time I've left you here alone, something terrible's wound up happening, so you're coming with me. Let's get going. I've got... Oh, yeah. I already read that. Great. Sure. Cousin bonding time. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
And then we can hang out with Stella whenever we get the chance.
Yeah.
If that's what gets you to come along, sure, whatever. Cousin bonding time.
She's like, yeah, okay, fine.
Janie, lock up when you leave, please, and don't go rearranging anything. I'll know. As you're ready to leave, Janie approaches from the far side of the kitchen. Tabitha remains between the two of you, impatiently tapping her foot. Oh, Tadpole, before you go, I heard about what happened last night. I mean, I heard about it before Miss Tabitha mentioned it just now, and then I just heard it again. I just wanted to say that I'm so sorry you got caught up in that. You two did right by those kids, though. What a blessing, everyone getting out of that situation all right. You only come in once a week, right? What do you do with the rest of your time, Janie? Oh, odd jobs mostly. Weeding gardens, cleaning houses, watching kids, that sort of thing. My husband's the pastor, so a lot of my time's spent at the church and doing things for the community. Poor Daniel. He's been going absolutely stir-crazy since we moved here, what with nobody really attending sermons. It'd probably do him a lot of good to talk you through your worries. I mean, I ain't religious, but sounds wonderful. I appreciate the offer. Of course, he's always ready and willing to talk with people, so feel free to stop by the church at any time. The door is always open.
No, so with her husband being the pastor, that makes sense about what we learn about him and how he learns about us.
Oh yeah, right.
And why he was like, I talk to animals like they're people, not thinking that's weird that we do it.
Yeah. She probably saw us talk to Frou Frou and went, oh. Oh.
Yeah, it's just like, oh, like, you're one of those, okay. I can vibe with that.
Yeah. Have you seen anyone prowling around the estate? I should ask, since we were told there was a squatter.
Yeah.
I'm gonna stop the two of you right there. Tadpole, I'm busy and not in the mood to stand around waiting while you play Nancy Drew with my cleaning lady right in front of me. We're leaving. Bye, Janie. Alright then, be safe out there, you two. Tabitha practically drags you from the estate, one hand clasped firmly around your arm. She continues to drag you all the way into her car and from there into town. The ride to town is uneventful, your cousin, unsurprisingly, more focused on the road than on making conversation. Alright, we're just popping into the general store for a few minutes. What are we doing at the general store? Picking up tea from Sybil. Oh, neat. What kind of tea? I don't know, the kind Sybil makes. She makes a bunch of weird stuff. I don't know what all of it is called. Quit interrogating me about tea blends, jeez.
Come on, Tabitha. Tea blend is interesting.
Yeah, after everything that's happened, it's nice to just go on an errand. Exactly. You and Tabitha turn as the door to the general store bursts open. A flustered Kanika exits, shouting behind her. Fine, okay, keep coddling him. Keep letting him get away with stuff you never would have let me so much as think about. I'm sick of carrying this family. God damn it. I'm sorry, Kanika.
The unfortunateness of being the older sibling.
Yeah.
I fully understand that.
Yeah. Kanika storms off, the door slowly drifting shut behind her. Ugh, other people and their drama. If more people kept things to themselves, they'd be a lot happier. Tabitha. What are you burying? A lot of things. I'm burying Pearland this coming Sunday, for instance.
I love her pained smile, but she cracked a joke. She's warming up a little.
She joked with us about her mom being dead. If I were to seriously answer your question, I wouldn't actually be burying those things anymore, would I?
I mean, she's got a point.
Yeah, we're burning daylight. Come on already.
I'm just glad that she just joked about that. Like that was improvement.
Yeah. The bells of the general store chime as you cross the threshold. The smells of old wood and steamy herbal tea flood your senses, making you feel instantly at home. Hi, Miles, you stupid little shit. Good morning. I gave her an accent the other day. I'm not doing it today just because it's 11.
Yeah,
know.
it's 11 in the morning.
Yeah.
We streamed early today.
Yeah. Good morning, you two. Hope you're doing well after last night's activities. Morning. Is the new blend ready? Of course. Tadpole, if you'd like to keep Miles company, Tabitha and I will be just a minute. Is Kanika okay? Of course, she just needs time to cool down. Emotions are a little high considering everything that happened yesterday. She'll settle down soon enough. I'm just glad both of my little ones made it out okay. Sybil motions for Tabitha to follow, and they both disappear into the tea room, closing the door behind them with a tinkling of bells. Miles isn't gonna want to fucking talk to us, are you kidding me? We're gonna listen in. You walk up to the door of the tea room to listen in. Subtle. I know it took a little longer than you'd hoped, but this was fairly short notice. Sybil pauses, and a moment later you hear footsteps move to the far end of the tea room. She and Tabitha resume their discussion, their voices hushed. You can only make out bits and pieces of what they're saying. Sybil knew we were listening. She was like, ayo.
Sybil has, she has a sixth sense for a lot of things, so she probably definitely heard our footsteps and went, I ain't trying to be discreet.
Yeah. Is there... Yes, make sure this is all not inside. Outside, then. Don't assume you know. I know what I mean. Your listening session is halted as the tinkling of bells announces another patron. Oh. Hi.
A strapping young lad.
Oh, excuse me. Wait, you're Tadpole, aren't you? My name is Bo. I'm Duke's boy. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Poor Bo.
Hi, Bo. The policeman told me you saw what happened to my daddy. I'm so sorry. Thank you. The policeman said he might just be out hunting somewhere, but me and my mama both know he ain't coming back.
Okay, so he does have his mom still.
Yeah, at least he still has mom.
It still sucks though, cause
yeah.
him and his dad were close.
Yeah. Mom was pretty broken up about it. I'm trying to hold it together since I'm the man of the house now, but it ain't easy. Me and him was supposed to bring Big Betty to the state fair this week, but now he's gone, and as of this morning, so is she. So, I suppose if I'm not going to the fair, I may as well make myself useful and get out in the woods to look for what's left of my daddy. You were there, right? Could you tell me where to look so I can try to find him?
God, I hate the fact he has to find his dad's corpse.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I'm like, it's better if he finds his dad.
Yeah. Is Big Betty one of your chickens? Nah, she ain't a chicken. Big Betty is our prized pumpkin. She was a big lady, too. I'd expect she was at least 2,000 pounds. Not too easy to move something like that. Could be she rolled off down a hill, but I can't be looking for her just yet, what with everything else going on. If he goes looking during the day, it won't be as dangerous, and I assume he probably will. It is dangerous up there, but I also don't think I can stop him.
Yeah, he will. Even if we don't tell him, he's still gonna go look.
Oh yeah, so I'll just tell him where to start looking. Northeast edge of town off the Asigna Trail. Thank you, Tadpole. I appreciate you trying to help us out. I don't rest easy knowing he's out there somewhere all by his lonesome. And please tell Miss Scarlet I'm sorry about her mama. Tabitha and Stibble are still in the tea room. Your phone buzzes. Oh my god, hey, I overslept. Still gotta make myself breakfast. Meet at the library after and figure out a plan. And then it buzzes again. Hey again. Well, if you want to come over for breakfast, I would honestly love to hang out. And then it buzzes yet again. Somebody was busy this morning. Oh, hey again. If you want to hang out before the library thing, I'm parked in the abandoned lot by the gas station. It's hard to miss. You have plenty of time before dinner at Reese's house. I could wait for Tabitha, but...
I think these are routes for the romance, and I'm just sitting here like... Because when we played this off-stream, we went to Stella's for breakfast. I have no idea what the other options are.
See, we could just go through all of the routes and see what happens.
Yeah, personally, I would go for Avery. I like Avery.
Of course you want to see Avery.
I do! I want to have breakfast with them! I want to see how they're doing.
Does the chat have any input? Kanika, Stella, Oscar, Avery, or Tabitha? Obviously, Tabitha isn't a romance option. She's our cousin. But the other ones are. The rest of them are. We can smooch the rest of them. Just not Tabitha.
The Tabitha option is, are we going to be a nice cousin and listen to her for once? Or are we going to be the usual goblin and not listen?
Listen, goblin energy is goblin energy. Also, I did ask Stella if she wanted to hang out specifically.
We did ask.
I don't know what's going on. Fair enough. Well, it's do we want to smooch a pretty girl? Do we want to smooch another pretty girl? Do we want to smooch a hot dad? Or do we want to smooch a non-binary?
A non-binary that works at the diner and knows how to make good biscuits.
A very, very pretty non-binary.
Oh god, yeah. I want to hold Avery's hands.
Like, we could very well, just go through all of the options on or off stream. Like, if y'all would prefer to see all the options on stream, we can absolutely do that.
Yeah.
And then, yeah. Hot dad and non-binary, same time. Oh. We can't do both of them at the same time, but I guess... Well, Diedrich wants to see hot dad and non-binary. You want to see non-binary. I want to go for Stella.
Yeah, like that's 2 votes for Avery, technically.
So we could just... I did save it here. We could go through all of them. just to see how routes go. So I think I'm just gonna go down the list and then make a quick save after each person, like before the library, basically.
Yeah.
So we'll go for Kanika first.
Heyo, Kanika.
Because we've never actually seen anything other than the Stellar route.
Yeah.
You follow the directions Kanika texted you, and soon find yourself in a disused parking lot hidden behind the shuttered shops on Main Street. She's sitting alone in the back of her van. Hey, Tadpole.
Hi, Kanika.
Oh, she has a little axolotl back there.
Aww.
There's something different about Kanika today. She seems tired, her usual alertness gone, and her eyes unfocused as they settle on you. Sorry if this is a weird place to hang out. I'm taking a mental health day. I kinda need some space from the store.
That's understandable.
Yeah, plus I feel like ass. I'm exhausted and a little out of it. Must have inhaled too much coal dust last night.
Yeah.
Now we have options. We could flirt. Or we could, just be nice and chat with her.
God, all the romance options is fucking... I love all of them.
Oh, yeah.
Especially, personally, I like both Kanika and Avery.
Oh, yeah. And I freaking love Stella. Stella is 100% my favorite.
I mean, to be honest, with Oscar, I wouldn't mind, be some, buddies with him.
Hey, listen, I don't mind being a stepdaddy, alright?
I mean...
We learned this when we played Dream Daddy back, way back when. I don't mind.
Yeah.
How about, since we're gonna explore down every pathway here, we flirt with everyone?
Yes, let's do it.
Romance options, romance options. Well, you look great, Kanika. Oh, look at her face.
Aww.
Are you trying to lay down the charm on me? Maybe it's working. Keep it up and see.
Aww.
How you doing after last night? No, not great. At least I was able to get some sleep once the adrenaline wore off, even if I barely feel like I got any rest at all. Now I've just got a raging headache. I hope I'm not coming down with something. Before things got heated with my folks, Mom gave me some more of this tea that's supposedly good for, I don't know, recovery, rejuvenation. It must have been caffeinated or something, because it did not help me fall asleep.
Aww.
But it's kind of helping with the headache, and at least it tastes good. What about you? Just lucky to be alive, really. That's a good attitude. Hopefully the rest of the week is uneventful. We'll make sure to have a chill one day. We'll just hang out with friends and have some fun trying to look for ghosts that don't exist. Or maybe don't exist. Not gonna lie, I'm starting to question my fundamental understanding of how the world works.
I think asking about her folks would definitely give more of an insight about her and her family.
Yeah, so, what's going on with your mom? She sighs. Are you sure you want me to get into it? I don't want to dump all of that drama on you. I mean, listen. Only if you're comfortable, Kanika.
Yeah.
I don't mind hearing about it. Learning more about a character is always slapping.
Yeah?
Only if you're comfortable sharing. I don't want to pressure you into saying something you would rather keep private. It would honestly be a relief to talk about it with someone. Thanks, Tadpole. Especially since you were there last night, so you know how it felt to survive something like that unscathed. So, after everything that happened, I had to deal with my brother. He really made me feel like I was the bad guy, especially once we got home. Like, the whole mine collapse was my fault, and Mom didn't help. She never does. She always takes his side, saying he's young and allowed to make mistakes, mistakes that I could never dream of getting away with. When we told her what happened, she just said the same shit she always does about family and getting along and sent us to bed with tea. Her favorite method of conflict resolution.
I definitely feel that. Maybe not with, like, you always gotta get along in tea, but I definitely understand because there are things that I would never gotten away with as a kid, but yet my sister has gotten away with. There's a lot of things. Being the younger sibling has a lot of pros over being the older sibling.
Yeah, and I mean, being the younger sibling also has a shit ton of cons, though. I say being a younger sibling myself. It has a shit ton of cons as well. Like, yeah, maybe I get away with more things than my brothers did, but I also get away with way less things because my parents learned from them what's okay to let me get away with and what isn't.
Right, exactly that, and there's being a younger sibling probably things that you had to wait a little longer to be able to do things your older siblings could do.
Oh, yeah.
And
like...
I can see how that could be frustrating.
Oh, yeah, no, like, we lived in a cul-de-sac when I was a kid, and my brothers were allowed to leave way sooner than I was, like, to leave the neighborhood, you know?
Yeah.
And that's because, you know, my parents didn't really know what they were doing with my brothers, because my brothers were their first kids.
The first kids
as expected.
tend to be the test runs.
Yeah, it's like the first kid is the test run, the second kid is the one that you protect way too much, the third kid is like, you're still protective, but not as much, and then by the last kid, you're like, yeah, okay, fine, whatever, great.
Yeah, because, like, while yes, I am the eldest child in the house, I am still technically the second kid for both my parents. And my mother, even now, is still protective of me because of my mental disabilities. Like, yeah, I do appreciate it, and I know she wants me to, like, branch out a little bit more on my own, but since my brain just, it panics. Anytime I want to do something that's, like, big for an adult, then it's like, I'm like, and then I turn around and go, wow, I feel like shit for not doing it. I'm 24 years old and I'm not doing the things my friends are doing. Like, a lot of my friends are married, having children, and have, like, other jobs. I'm just sitting here like, I'm a YouTuber.
I mean, some people don't get married or have kids until they're like 30, 40.
Yeah.
Like, one of my brothers isn't married, but my brother who's younger than him is married, you know?
Right. I mean, I guess people do achieve milestones or do achievements throughout their life in different stages. Which is perfectly fine.
Yeah.
Like, it's okay. Like, I mean, yeah, there's a lot of things I'm not happy about with my life, but at the same time, I'm also happy with my life.
Yeah, it's a matter of just going at your own pace. This is a lesson for everyone. Go at your own damn pace. Don't let anyone else dictate how fast your life moves.
Yeah, and it's okay to take breaks from hard stuff. Like, honestly, your mental state and your physical state is very important. Take care of yourself, and but definitely take care of yourself first. Like, that's the thing I still struggle with to this day. Like, I put so many things of others before my own, which I need to learn not to do that as often.
Yeah.
But I can understand how the desire to help others over yourself can be strong.
Yeah. But yeah, should we get back into the game?
Yes.
Alright. As if a little hot leaf water ever really helped anybody. Listen, the only thing I can say about it is I'm sorry it sucks, because, like,
Yeah.
I can see both sides of it. I can see all of the sides of it, so it's like, you know, I'm not much of a help.
Yeah.
Thanks, Tadpole, I wish that was all. It kinda boiled over this morning, though. She wound up blaming me for letting Miles sneak off into the mines, saying that if I'd been working like I was supposed to, he wouldn't have gotten into trouble. Like, I'm supposed to be in charge of a sullen teenager every second of the day, while working. And it's not like I don't care, I'm always stressing out about that kid, or the store, or the million other little things I'm supposed to deal with. None of this should be on me. Which is very true, not all of it has to be on her, especially her brother. that's kind of her mom's job.
Yeah, it's also a case of because she's a widow that she pushes a lot of responsibility on Kanika because she also has a lot of more stress now after losing her husband.
But yeah, these are the best years of my life, and I'm wasting them in this dying town, keeping a store afloat while my mom just messes around with her little herbs or whatever. Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
I'd made it out of here, damn it. I'd gotten into grad school. I was good at it. I was going to graduate with honors and everything, but Dad died, and I came back for the funeral, and then I had to stick around just to help Mom sort out a few things. First it was a month, then 2, and now here I am over a year later, and those few things became my life. I don't want to be this person. Fair enough.
Yeah, I definitely understand. That's like you tried, and then it kind of bit you in the ass.
Yeah. Oof. If I could, I'd just drive this van all the way to the coast, lie down on the beach, and never come back. What about Stella and Reese? Look, when it comes to Reese, I love the dude, but I haven't seen him in person in a long time. Hardly a reason to stay here. Stella, though. She was so happy when I came back. I mean, she was upset about the circumstances, but she'd missed me so much. And I just haven't made time for her. I know she understands why, but I'd feel awful just driving off and leaving things like this. Well, it sounds like you already know what you want to do, Kanika. Kanika's quiet for a moment, staring out at the overgrown parking lot. Yeah, you're right. Maybe tomorrow. Stella made all those ghost hunting plans. I can't just skip out on her like that. But yeah, tomorrow. Definitely tomorrow. She's probably gonna leave town.
Yeah.
Oh, but I mean, that's fine, you know?
Yeah.
God, and of course I feel like an asshole for talking about all of this now, the morning after a mine collapse.
Yeah, I can understand that.
But I guess that's what pushed all of this over the edge. Nothing like a major disaster to make you question the direction your life has taken, right? Listen, if we're going the flirt route, we're going the flirt route.
Yeah.
I wouldn't have met you if you hadn't stuck around. Not all bad. You're right. I guess some good things can come from messed up situations.
Aww.
I could ask her why I leave tomorrow, though. But I mean, she did already say she made plans, you know.
Yeah, and she wants to follow through.
Yeah. And I wouldn't want to say if you're leaving, take me with you, because I have a funeral to attend and I don't want to be a rude ass.
Yeah.
We still going over to Reese's today? Oh, right, with everything that's going on, I almost forgot. Yeah, I think that's around 4? Here's hoping he's still up for it. I'm dying to know what he's been up to all in that little dungeon room of his. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't worried about the guy, even with everything else that's been going on. Any tips for making a good first impression on Reese? I don't think you need to worry about making a good impression. If I know Reese, he'll be way too worried about his own shit to even think to be offended by anything you say. Even if you insult his art, he'd probably just think he deserved it, the poor guy. Don't do that, by the way. It would be like kicking a puppy.
Yeah.
What kind of art does he do? Really dark stuff. It's good, though. The guy's terrible at getting it out there. Not that I blame him, but it's the sort of stuff that'll blow up the second he dies. Which, hopefully, won't be for a very long time. Sorry to get a little macabre.
Yeah.
Well, I hope he lives up to the hype. Go easy on the dude. He's a little shy, so don't expect him to blow you away with the sheer force of his charisma. His art does a lot of the talking for him. I can't wait to meet the strange basement man.
He's just amazed by the mom.
I'm glad you found his Phantom of the Opera vibes intriguing. It's probably gonna be good for him to meet new people. Maybe it'll get him to leave his underground fortress every now and then. I don't want to say anything about his mom and be mean, you know? Because I don't like her, I don't trust her, but, like, everybody in town knows her, you know?
Yeah.
So I'll probably just, leave it there for that. So ghost hunting tonight. That's why I'm still here, right? I'm pretty sure there are no such things as ghosts, but I'm starting to lose a little bit of that conviction. After last night, and after seeing those ditch things in the road. Don't know why I just accidentally opened a menu, but okay. Kanika visibly shudders. Here's hoping it's just the pipes or something. I don't need to see any more supernatural shit this week. Oh, Kanika. I'm just looking forward to helping Oscar feel safe in his house.
Yeah.
Whether there's a ghost or not, I want to help him and Rosalina feel comfortable moving back in. Same here, that poor kid. I just hope this hasn't been too traumatic for her. Yeah. You don't seem to get along very well with, Dabby. History there? That's putting it lightly, but yeah, sometimes you don't get along with people. If you have to ask, I think she's a repugnant, selfish human being to her core. And she's a big jerk, too. Did she do something? It seems personal. Besides her general bad attitude, no, she hasn't necessarily done anything to me, but her mom tried to buy the general store out from under my dad more times than he could count. She was an absolute snake of a woman, and the apple didn't fall far from the tree, judging by how Tabitha treats the miners. If I weren't here, I'm sure the store would already belong to the Scarlets. There's no way my mom or Miles would have the backbone to stand up to her. Just another way this town manages to keep its nasty little hooks in me. She and Stella were close. Yeah, I don't know what Stella saw in her, but they got pretty close in high school. I was taking a lot of online AP classes, so I wasn't around like I used to be. Maybe it's my fault they wound up hanging out so much. It seemed like they were always together, but by the time I got back to town, they didn't seem to be talking anymore. Never really got the whole picture of what happened there, but thank God it meant I didn't have to see that woman all the time. Maybe Stella brought out a better side of her. Stella's a wonderful person, just saying. Maybe, but whatever side she might have seen, I sure as hell haven't seen it. I mean, she puts up a tough front, but we've kind of seen she is softer than she looks.
Oh, yeah.
As if that changes anything. If a dog bites you because it's scared, it still bit you, and you have every right to never trust it again.
Yeah, that's valid.
It doesn't matter if that dog is nice to other people, or if it only bit you because it wanted to seem tough. She's never done anything to prove to me she's a good person inside. All she does is bark and snap at people. I'd be careful if I were you. Don't go sympathizing with someone like her. I mean, fair enough. That's pretty much all I want to say to her. So, let's have a quiet moment together. A soft breeze blows across the lot as you and Kanika share a quiet moment. Both your phones buzz in unison, and you reach for them at the same time. Almost forgot, it's Mayor Jimmy Day! Good excuse to head over to the library. We should check in with Oscar and Rosalina. Meet y'all there in a half an hour. Wow, I totally blanked on the Mayor Jimmy thing. It's almost like we just went through a traumatic event or something, and I'm not on top of my schedule. But Stella's right. This gives us a chance to meet up with Oscar, and Mayor Jimmy's awful cute. I mean, if we're going the flirt route, I would much rather stay here with you. We should probably go, for Stella's sake. I think the fact she wants to hang out so much is her way of asking for help. I'm sure we'll have more time to hang out later this week. Anyways, we'll chill with Mayor Jimmy, go to Reese's for dinner, and then do some ghost hunting tonight. Thank God we have so much going on today. I really needed the distraction. Shall we? And now I'm gonna make a quick save there and reload back at the choice where we went down this path.
Before we go down another path, I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick.
Yes. I'm gonna show everybody Stella's while you're using the restroom, actually. Because you already know what happens. I don't think he heard me. That's fine. We'll start Stella's then after he gets back. How is everybody enjoying today so far? I hope it's going good, because I'm having fun.
I'm having fun today. I'm having fun today. I'm having fun today. I'm having fun today.
I'm just wiggling, I'm sorry. Today is gonna be big, because this chapter is nuts, to say the least. At least I think it is. Wiggle harder. Okay, I'll wiggle even harder. Let's go. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. We do be vibing today. Ethan takes the longest piss in the West. Un momento. Hello. I had to mute my microphone for a moment to clear my throat and stuff. Ow, ow. Ow, ow. Let's get a fresh hour today, chat. Ow. At least I'll give a fresh hour today. You know what? Ethan knows how the Stella route goes. I'm gonna start, and then he'll figure it out when he gets back. Or not. Hi! You were taking forever.
I also put my hair up in a ponytail and sprayed some perfume on.
Piss boy. Alright.
Yeah?
Well, let's go. Stella time. It doesn't take long to make your way to Stella's house. Knock on the door. You politely knock on Stella's door. There's no answer. You knock again, louder this time. Your renewed effort is immediately met by the yelps of an excited Gretchen. They're here, Stella, they're here! I can't do the Southern Belle accent immediately. You can barely make out the slow and quiet shuffling of feet over Gretchen's excitement. Y'all didn't make me a mog. Oh, fuck! We forgot to... I'm about to piss and cry. Do you got it?
I can't do it from here, fuck.
Give me a moment.
You'll have to do it, probably. I guess it's probably already on the other channel.
Yeah, I'll have to do that. Favorite mod my ass. Hey, listen. You are our favorite. Just give me a moment. Give me a moment. I also need to remember how to set you as a moderator.
It should be in the moderation section of the studio.
Spaghetti and rat sauce is now a moderator. There you go.
There you go.
Hell yeah.
Alright, let's go now. Oh! Oh, oh, hang on. Wife. Look at her. Look at this woman.
Oh, look at Gretchen.
Oh,
Gretchen's
yeah.
so fucking excited.
Gretchen is so lovely. An exhausted Stella groggily stares at you from her doorway. Hey, sorry, I'm making a bit of a mess. I guess I slept in. A lot. Give me a minute to finish getting dressed and I can make us some breakfast. Stella talks from the other room as she changes. What are you feeling for breakfast? Pancakes, egg and biscuits, maybe just a classic scramble? I also have toaster waffles if that's more your speed. I may have already had my breakfast, but that won't stop me from partaking in whatever scraps may fall on the floor, of course. So we could tell her, offering me biscuits after I've had one of Winnie's. Someone's got a secret family recipe. We could say pancakes, biscuits, scrambly eggs, tofu. We're not tofu people here. Well, Ethan kinda likes tofu. I don't.
I like tofu in my sushi and in stir fries.
I'm not a tofu person. Or we could ask for just a toaster waffle, but come on. I want her to cook. What are we thinking? I mean, we could do the explore option. I don't think it'll cut us off for anything, right?
I don't think.
Yeah, I don't think so. Offering biscuits after I've had one of Winnie's. A family recipe, huh? Maybe. I never said they'd be as good as Winnie's, but I've certainly got a trick or two up my sleeve. Do we want pancakes, the biscuits, or scrambly eggs? Personally, I'm curious about her biscuits.
Huh?
Yeah. We could wiggle. You know what? I'm gonna go for biscuits. Why not? Alright then, let's see what you got. Biscuits it is. Excellent. You won't be disappointed. We can even make them together. Hell yeah. Look at her.
No.
Look at how fucking cute she is. Look at how fucking cute my wife is. This is my wife.
Very cute.
Also, framed picture of Gretchen on the wall as Gretchen makes the same face. Oh, Gretchen. I used to have a jumpsuit just like Stella's, but I'm afraid mine has been torn to shreds from years of use. Alright, let's get started. I am absolutely gonna flirt. That's a cute jumpsuit. It most certainly is, isn't it? Thank you, Gretchen.
Gretchen's like, Gretchen loves her boner so much.
Yeah. Oh, thanks. I kinda picked it out just for you. Hell yeah, you did. This used to be my lucky getup from back when I did ghost hunting videos. Though I guess you might call it unlucky, since I've never actually seen a ghost. But hey, after the past couple of nights, maybe we could use a bit of bad luck. Or the kind of bad luck where we don't find anything, of course. Don't want to jinx us.
Knock on wood.
Yeah? Should we start on food? I'm starving. Hell yeah, let's get started. Ooh, look at my wife. She has pug slippers. Pug slippers, pug
That's
slippers.
adorable.
Biscuits from scratch seem to intimidate a lot of people, but once you get down to it, they're super quick and easy. How about you mix the butter into the dry ingredients while I get everything else ready? She hands you a bowl. You gotta get in there with your hands. Just squish the butter into the flour until all the big chunks are gone. This ain't my first biscuit rodeo, baby. I make biscuits sometimes. I also know how to bake bread.
Oh, bread is fun to make.
Excellent. Always good to have someone experienced helping out in the kitchen. With the two of us working together, maybe these will be as good as the diner's biscuits. I've never quite been able to compete with that level of perfection on my own. Squish! That! Mix! You get to work and start kneading the mix. I'll get started on the gravy while you're at it. Anyways, seems like you got an earlier start than I did today. Anything interesting happen while I was asleep? Did Tabby give you a hard time? I met Bo at the general store this morning. That poor guy, how's he doing? Apparently Big Betty's gone missing. Really? How does a 2,000-pound pumpkin just disappear?
Right.
The cops still haven't found Duke. Says he wants to go look for himself.
Yeah.
Gosh, that sounds dangerous. I hope he stays safe. Tabitha was planning on babysitting me all day, but I managed to slip away while she was picking up tea. I'm glad you're here. It's been really nice spending time with you, even if a lot of it has been the two of us running in terror from the monster of the day. Oh, she's blushing!
I love how she's like full support of I was just slipping away from Tabitha, but then again she also knows Tabitha. Like, yeah, I can understand why you want to slip from her.
I personally prefer that you come alone. My Stella could use better company like yourself in her life. Not a whole lot's happened other than that. Well, no news is probably good news, right? Are you pumped for ghost hunting tonight? Abso-fucking-lutely. Excellent, me too. If there's a ghost, I hope it tries to communicate with us instead of scare us. I want to know what it's like to be dead, or if there are more ghosts out there. And, hey, if this is anything like any other ghost hunt I've been on, it'll be a much appreciated breather. Unless you count Tommyknockers as ghosts. Or Wayne. Well, if y'all are excited to count me in on the enthusiasm, look at her!
Aww.
I love Gretchen. How's the squishing coming along? I think I'm done. How's this look? Stella reaches over and takes the bowl from you. Looks perfect. Now I just have to add the wet stuff and we're in business. If you want to go ahead and wash your hands, I can take care of the rolling and folding. You wash your hands as Stella adds her milk concoction into the flour mixture, stirring a few times before turning to the counter for the final steps.
I just noticed she has a cat sponge holder.
Yeah, she does.
It's adorable.
Yeah. I love her kitchen. Her whole house is really cute.
Very cozy.
Oh, yeah. Our little babies are ready to go into the oven. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
And if you don't mind, I am gonna make an egg for myself while we wait. Can I have an egg? Of course, the more the merrier. I hope you like over easy. Hell yeah.
For me, running into the yolk, the better.
Stella cracks an egg into a fresh pan and gets back to work on the stove. Thanks for coming over, by the way. It gets lonely here sometimes. I'm surprised to hear her say it, but it's true. It's so nice to finally see her have a caller again.
Oh.
Tabitha? I know she's been mean, but Tabitha still cares about you. I know, she's distant and kinda terse, but that's just her way of joshing with me. Like the whole band from the mine thing. She's so funny. Yeah, I think you're right. There were a lot of cute wanted photos of you in her office.
I love how we're teasing her like, oh, you would like her.
Yeah. I don't think those would be there if she were serious about keeping you out. Poor Tabby. Seems like you and Tabitha used to be a lot closer. What happened? Alright, I'll spill the beans. I suppose you could say we kind of dated.
Oh.
It was never really official, and she might tell it a little differently, but as far as I'm concerned, that was my first relationship. Not that she's my type or anything, honestly, that's a lot closer to you.
Oh.
Hey, yo.
I love how she's like, yeah, I dated your cousin, but you're more my type. Like, oh,
You.
Ella, like, I gotta lose my collar a bit here.
Yo. So, what was it like dating my cousin? She's hilarious, and I don't know, it's hard to explain what draws you to somebody. I liked the challenge of breaking down all those walls she'd built up around herself. It was kind of like taming a wild animal, you know? But it all just kind of stopped after high school. I guess we didn't see each other every day, and she was always busy at the mines, so there wasn't much of a chance to hang out anymore. I wish we could have stayed friends, like actual friends. I could have used someone like her after the big accident. Kanika was at school already, and Reese was sick, and Tabitha wouldn't even return my calls. It was, well, it's ancient history. Can't change the past. You think you'll always live here? Ever thought of moving away? It's hard to say. This house means a lot to me. This town means a lot to me, and I haven't had to think about where to live or where to go. But I guess I could see myself leaving for the right reasons. Or for the right person. You and Kanika are real close. Yeah, it's nice she's back in town. Oop. But I wish it were under better circumstances. She's so busy with the store, too. I don't know how she does it. It's been nice hanging out with her more the past couple of days. Though, again, better circumstances would be nice. So, we're gonna meet Reese today, huh? Heck yeah, we are. If Dr. Kelly tries to turn us away again, we can just sneak in. Nothing will stand in the way of us and friendship.
Hell yeah.
What's he like? I'm not about to ruin a cool and mysterious introduction by telling you. I think
Scarlet
you'll like him,
stuff.
though. Yeah. I don't really want to ask about his mom, and the other two are mean.
Yeah.
So we're gonna leave it there. Do you ever hang out with Avery? Oh, that's a good question. I guess I just don't know them very well. I grew up with Reese and Kanika and Tabby. Even you don't seem like a stranger, what with who you're related to. Avery moved here a few years ago, kind of close on the heels of all that stuff with the accident, so I guess I wasn't really in the right headspace for making new friends. I do go to their parties, but now that you mention it, it is weird that I haven't thought to try and hang out with them outside of that. I should text them sometime.
Yeah.
So, you know, we could, ask about our parents.
Yeah, we could get that confirmation. We have assumptions, but we'd also like.
Yeah.
I don't know. I guess character dive. It's not development. It's learning more about the character. Character analysis. There we go.
Yeah. Let's go for it. Let's ask about it. Oh, the immediate look on her face, like, don't know if I want to talk about that. But yeah, what happened to your parents? Stella tenses. Car crash. They were taking me to college.
She was in the car. Oh
yeah.
god.
I didn't wind up going to college. Yeah. Yeah, understandable.
Oh.
Yeah. Not much more to be said. I'm sorry, Stella. I love you. It's okay. It happened. Nothing I can do about that. Can we talk about something else, though? It means a lot to me that you care. I just don't really like talking about it. Absolutely. How's the food coming along? A timer goes off and Stella excitedly pops open the oven, pulling out a tray of delectable biscuits. Funny you should ask. Looks like we're done here. And with that, breakfast is served. Let's get a look at that plate. Ooh!
Oh, it looks so good.
Tasty, tasty, tasty! And there's Gretchen, just looking like she wants to chomp.
Oh,
She ain't got no teeth to chomp with.
she got none.
And with that, breakfast is served. If the two of you wouldn't mind saving me just a couple of scraps, that meal smells absolutely delectable. Oh yeah, that's a fresh biscuit, alright. Still not as good as the diners, but if I could capture that kind of perfection, there would be no mountains left for me to conquer. Better to have the thrill of a challenge. I'm so glad you came over today. I've been having a little bit of a hard time sleeping the past couple of nights. I'm sure you can relate. I think I needed a nice slow morning like this, just hanging out with you. As you and Stella start to dig in, you're interrupted by a phone alarm sounding off. Oh shoot, I almost forgot, it's Mayor Jimmy Day. On top of being a great show, it's probably a good excuse to meet up with Oscar and start talking ghosts. Gretchen scoffs at the mention of Mayor Jimmy. May my rear end, I certainly never voted for him. Gretchen says she didn't vote for him. Well, of course she didn't. Gretchen's a dog. Dogs can't vote. Stella falls silent. Maybe they should, though.
If your mayors are dogs, I think they should be allowed to vote.
Yeah. How would that even work? Little paw prints? Ah, never mind. I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's scarf this down and head on over. I'll make sure to bring some biscuits for the mayor. Biscuits? I cannot believe Stella's bringing the good stuff for that lowlife. Gretchen doesn't seem to like Mayor Jimmy very much.
I love how she's looking at like, are you fucking good, mate?
Yeah. Huh? Because she barked? Well, that won't stop me from bringing biscuits. It's always good to be polite. Let's go.
God, just besides the look, she kinda humors us, but it's still a case of she's not sure how to feel about
Yeah.
her dog.
Yeah, well that's the start of us going to the library with Stella, so let's quickly load back to grab the Oscar!
We say, fuck yeah, we're going to Oscar first.
Hot dad, hot dad, hot dad!
Hot dad, let's go!
You enter the library, bright with morning light. Pixel stands as you enter, arching his back expectantly. Pet me, human! He stands, cocking his head expectantly. Oh, hell yeah, pet Pixel. Pixel purrs, arching his back as you pet his soft black fur. If you're looking for the big guy, he's in the back, moving stuff. Almost on cue, you can hear the sound of heavy objects being shifted around deeper in the library. Follow the sound. You continue into the library. Hi. You find Oscar in the midst of moving boxes out of a dusty back room, its interior dark despite the bright light streaming through the tall library windows. Oh, good morning, Tadpole. I wasn't expecting anyone to be here so early. How can I help you? I wanted to check in on you. That's very thoughtful of you, Tadpole. I think I have a handle on things right now. I'm just moving some things out of the back room here. Where, Rosalina and I have been staying. I'm pretty much in waiting mode until tonight, so I wouldn't mind some company while I work. How are you doing? Well enough, I suppose. Last night was eye-opening. It's made me do a lot of self-reflection. It's definitely steeled my resolve for dealing with this ghost so I can get Rosa settled back into the annex. She needs a real home. But beyond that, I'm just happy no one got hurt. I can't even think about what might have happened if you weren't down there. Thank you, Tadpole. It wasn't a problem, Oscar. Anyone would have done the same. You don't have to be so modest. From what I hear, you managed to keep them from slipping further into the mine just before the collapse started. I have you to thank for my daughter's safety. Now I just have to do a better job of maintaining it myself. I can't squander this opportunity to be a better dad for her. Tonight, we're going to get rid of that ghost. Where's Rosalina? She stayed over with Alexis last night. We talked about it and decided Alexis's basement is a better place for her until the ghost has been sorted out. It's probably good for her to spend time with a friend, someone who knows what she's been through. And the basement is really nice. There's a pull-out couch and fresh carpets, even a bathroom just for her. We'd been using the library bathroom, and there isn't even a shower in there, just a sink and a toilet. God, it's so embarrassing to admit. I can't even imagine how I must sound, so scared of a ghost I didn't even want to go back into the house to shower, and expecting my teenage daughter to make do with an ancient sink in a library bathroom. But I think you'll understand soon enough, once the sun sets. Have you talked with the other kids' parents? Of course, all except Zane's. He's a bit of a mystery to me. Just a cloud of pot smoke that floats in and out of the library every now and then. I don't even know his last name. Good kid, though. But I talked with Alexis's folks for some time while the girls got settled in for their sleepover, and it seems like last night was a wake-up call for the lot of us. We'd just assumed that living in a small town like this meant our kids were growing up a little more sheltered than kids in a bigger city, that we didn't have to worry if they stayed out late or strayed far from home. Yeah. I guess now we know better. Except for Becca's parents. They're pretty keen on blaming everyone except themselves. Apparently, her dad got a call from your cousin last night. It sounds like he got demoted for telling his daughter it was safe to go into that mine. Understandable. It's all those two can talk about. I'm not gonna be a dickhead and say that I'm surprised he let Rosalina away. I might as well ask about Rosalina's mom.
Right.
Because clearly there's no mother to be seen. If it's not rude to ask, where's Rosalina's mom? It's not rude, especially at a time like this. Oscar takes a moment before responding, carefully thinking over his words. She's not a part of Rosalina's life, just wasn't ready for a kid, I think. She thought she was, but it didn't last.
Oh, so she's technically alive still, just out of the picture.
Oh, poor Rosalina, though. Oh, man. I can't really blame her. We were both too young. Neither one of us was really ready for that kind of responsibility. But it's all ancient history now. We haven't spoken in years. Last I heard, she'd married a lawyer and moved into a big house up in Ohio somewhere. God damn it, Ohio!
It's Ohio. It's always Ohio.
It's always Ohio! Tell me about the haunting. Ah, yes, the haunting. Oscar gets a distant look in his eye. It started with the floor bleeding in Rosalina's room, and before you say anything, it wasn't rusty water, and it wasn't wine. It was blood. AB negative, actually. I couldn't believe it was happening, so I ordered a kit online to test the stuff. And when I started seeing the figure, I could never get a good look at it, but I knew when it was there. There was just a feeling I'd get, like someone was about to stab me in the back, and I'd turn around and see a flash of someone leaving the room, just enough that I knew there'd been someone there. Just thinking about it makes me want to hide under the covers. Oscar pauses, lost in dark recollections. The clearest look I ever got was one night when I was coming back to the house after doing some reshelving. I saw it, plain as day, standing in her doorway, silhouetted like there was a light shining behind it. I couldn't make out the face, obscured in shadow as it was. I thought I heard it say something, a name I couldn't quite make out. It sounded like a question, like if it was asking if I was that person. And then its head caved in. He's reliving that moment with vivid clarity. You can see the hair on his arms standing on end as he pictures what it looked like in the doorway. That was the last night we stayed in the house. As soon as that thing disappeared, I got Rosalina out of there, and we've been in the library ever since. Full body apparition. Got it. Oh, good. It sounds like you know what you're doing. Oh, yeah. Trust me. I'm experienced. Your phone buzzes in your pocket. Almost forgot. It's Mayor Jimmy Day. Good excuse to head over to the library. We should check in with Oscar and Rosalina. Meet all there in a half an hour. I totally blanked on that. Been having a weird foggy morning. Wild that they're still doing the Mayor Jimmy thing even after last night. Do you think news has spread yet? But yeah, we should go see Oscar. See y'all soon. As if on cue, you can hear the faint sound of other people in the library somewhere back towards the entrance. No, I knew I was forgetting something. It's Mayor Jimmy Day. With everything that happened last night, it just slipped my mind. They're probably gonna start setting up soon, and I'm barely decent.
Yeah.
It's alright to loosen up a little, Oscar.
Yeah.
You're right. But I don't feel loose. I feel like a tightly coiled spring. I think people will be able to sense that. I'll just make myself scarce. It's not like I have much interest in seeing the mayor today. Maybe Rosalina and Alexis will swing by. I know they both love the mayor. Why is everyone so jazzed about meeting the mayor? Oscar chuckles. People think he's cute, and I'd be lying if I said I didn't agree. But if you want to know my opinion, these little meet and greets are all about publicity, not meeting the public. It improves the image of the town in social media posts, that sort of thing. Every now and then it'll blow up online and folks will come visit Scarlet Hollow to catch a glimpse of the mayor. I suppose it doesn't hurt to have through traffic. I don't want to seem cynical or anything, but it does feel rather calculated. You go on ahead. I'll check in with Rosalina and meet up with y'all later. It's time to meet the mayor. I'm gonna save there. And then go back!
And it go back.
It's Avery time!
Every time. It's every time.
Avery time. Oh my god, all of the miners are here. Hello. The diner is busy, but its vibe is different than the past 2 days. Its atmosphere muted and serious. The miners glance up at you with suspicion. Hey, good to see you alive and well. You caught me at a good time. Break just started. I heard about what happened last night. The diner has been buzzing all morning, so I've been hearing a lot of things. As you settle into the booth, the miners turn back towards their table and continue whatever it was they were discussing when you came in. Listen in a little bit. It's that person who was asking all those questions yesterday. Are you sure it's safe talking here? Screw the is it safe shit. We're not backing down. The wheels are in motion at this point. It's just a question of when. Who the hell assigns work the day after a massive cave-in? That heartless... We're on the same wavelength, Isaacs. She had me signed up for 5 a.m. shift. I don't give a rat's ass about her quotas. I'm not risking my life for her bottom line. Not for what she pays me. She's finally gonna see the consequences for all she's done. Oh dear, poor Tabitha.
Yeah.
Seems like those fellas back there are getting pretty riled up. Might be a good idea to give them some privacy, especially considering you know who you're related to. How about we take some biscuits to go? There's a little garden next door. I think you might like it. Avery's taking us to a little garden! I like it anyway. Hell yeah. I've already overheard enough to know what's going on. Sharp ears. Gets pretty loud in here. Let's bounce. 2 biscuits to go, if you don't mind, Sal. The sour-faced cook nods and sets a box on the counter. See ya, Aunt Winnie. Don't get my Avery into any trouble, Tadpole. I've heard about what you've been getting up to, and if anything happens to them, you'll learn the true wrath of a southern woman.
Oh god, yeah. We'll be fucked if we do anything.
We'll be sticking around the neighborhood. Unless the sinkhole opens up, I can't imagine there's much trouble to get into. Ooh, pretty garden, pretty garden. And this is the spot. It's a public garden I've been putting together. It was just an empty lot when I first moved here, but Winnie said it was okay for me to mess with it. So, when I'm stuck in a rut without work or music, I come here and dig around in the dirt, just organizing the chaos for a little while. But I don't think we came here to talk about my side projects. I've been hearing some absolutely wild stuff about last night. I mean, I don't know how much you overheard in the diner, but it seems like the miners are planning a strike. Sounds about right.
Yeah.
Some of them have been saying the old mine is haunted too, that ghosts caused the collapse, and that there's some guy walking around claiming to be a dead man. Things are pretty hush about the collapse, but you guys were down there last night, weren't you? What happened? Should I give Tabitha a quick warning here about the...
I think we should, because we warned her about the kids, and now we're hearing shit about it could threaten her literally livelihood. Like,
Yeah.
she might be a brat, but like, she doesn't deserve really to be smacked around by her employees.
Yeah, let's give her a quick warning. You pull out your phone to text Tabitha about the strike. Avery eyes you as you do it. I didn't hear a buzz. Texting your cousin about the strike? Your choice, I guess.
He's just like, are you seriously?
Listen.
Don't you think I should? It's her job. I don't know. Family complicates things, right? I'm inclined to root for the underdog here, but it's not like I really know your cousin outside her reputation. Send her the warning text. Are you serious? On top of everything else I have to deal with. Who told you? Where even are you? Wait, is this a prank? Did Stella put you up to this? My sources are confidential. Yeah, my sources are confidential. If you want good info, they'll stay that way. Fine. Thanks for telling me. Good to know where your loyalties lie. Still can't believe you ditched this morning, though. Was actually looking forward to spending time together, but whatever. See you after work. Oh, don't worry, Tabitha. We'll spend time with you in a minute.
I love how she's like, I was actually looking forward to it. Like, oh, Tabby.
Tabby. Oh, stay out of trouble. Sorry about that. Let's just forget it ever happened. I'll fill you in on last night. You do your best to sound sane as you fill Avery in on all the details of what happened in the mines, the knocking, the ghostly figures of dust and light, the strange episode with the stone, and of course the violent way it all ended. Holy shit. Between this and all the stuff that happened in the woods, it's like this town personally has it in for you. Must be my scarlet blood. It's like a curse or something. Guess you should have stayed in Pond. Scarlet Hollow clearly has a bone to pick with you. Family, am I right? Sucks that just sharing genetics with somebody is enough to inextricably tie you together forever, even beyond the grave. Roll with the punches, you know.
Yeah.
Cool and collected. Me, personally, I hate to say it, but I'm a little excited about everything that's been going on. Something's actually happening here.
Yeah, living in a small town, when something big happens, it's exciting.
Oh, yeah. I just wish I weren't hearing about all of it secondhand. Seems like that's how I hear about a lot of things in town. I guess I should be glad I haven't been in the middle of all that danger, but at the same time, I want to know what those ghost miners looked like, you know? I want to have seen those awful little things that lived in the woods. But I also hope it quiets down. The past 2 days have probably been as much horror as this little town can handle. Sorry, I must seem a little off my rocker. Want to trade places with me, Avery? You can be the stranger who just came to town and brought hell with them, and I'll be the charming diner employee with a bunch of interestingly patterned shirts. No, you think I'm charming? Seriously, though, it wasn't too long ago I was in your shoes, minus the hell part. Winnie was more welcoming than Tabitha, but other folks, not so much. It's not like Charlotte was a huge city, but you'd think I just came from somewhere like New York. I'd trade places with you in a heartbeat. A quiet breeze passes over you.
We can straight up tell him that he's hot. Film is on. I want to tell Avery they're hot.
You're hot, Avery. Avery chuckles. So I've been told.
Oh, they know they're hot.
Though I hope you came to see me for more than just the eye candy. Is everything in the garden yours? I mean, technically it's a public garden, but yeah, pretty much every piece of green you see here is something I've personally planted. Once my house filled up, I had to direct all that energy somewhere. So I put all of it into the vacant lot next to the diner. I didn't make the frames or the benches, that was Julius, but everything else was me. A lot of these were the native plants that were already growing in the lot, though. I couldn't help but add a few of my personal faves. Blech. Hydrangeas and begonias, that sort of thing, and plenty of beds of edible plants. And I'm about to put in a bunch of mums, what with the seasons changing. Just doesn't feel like autumn without them.
Yeah, true.
Who's Julius? You know, the guy who sits in the back of the diner reading the newspaper. That's Julius. He lives out in the farms, but the diner is practically his second home. He's there every day reading his newspaper and drinking at least a pot's worth of coffee. He muttered some gross things to himself when I came in yesterday. Ears like a bat, tadpole. Gotta be careful what I say on the other side of the room from you. But yeah, he's a bit of a strange dude. Kinda like some sort of wish-granting gnome. Can't say I ever really talked to the guy, despite him being in there almost every day. But one day I was chatting with Winnie about how I was looking for a bench for the garden, and the next morning there it was. A hand-carved bench just sitting in the garden. I thought it must have been Winnie, but that day when I brought Julius coffee, he asked me if I liked the bench. I said yes, and he grumbled a "you're welcome" before going back to his paper.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, that's nice. He did it a lot after that. I'd mentioned something I needed to Winnie, and sure enough, the next day it'd be waiting in the garden. Julius and I talk a little more these days, and I've even been to his house to pick up a new frame for one of the beds. But he's a man of few words. He strikes me as a bit of a loner. Maybe he feels some kind of kindred connection between us, I don't know. I didn't see him here today. Yeah, he's been in. He left early yesterday, and I haven't seen him at all today. Maybe he's working on something. I might start getting worried if he doesn't show up tomorrow. I don't think anyone else really checks in on the guy. Do a lot of folks come here? I come here, and that's enough for me. A handful of other folks every now and then, too. What kind of plants do you have at home? Avery laughs. A lot. It's practically a jungle.
Aww.
For, say, a gift, any plants I should avoid? A gift? You don't have to go to all that trouble. I should probably get you something. You're the one who's in town because of a family tragedy. But just in case it's handy, the only kind of plant that never did it for me is succulents.
Oh.
I need something that reminds me it's a living thing and not a fancy kind of rock that I water every now and then. Fair enough.
I can understand that. Succulents can be a bit sometimes.
You're saying to the man who owns 2 succulents?
Listen, they're pretty to look at, but like...
They are. I'm not good at taking care of actual plants, so, you know.
Yeah.
Don't tell anyone I said that. Folks in town keep getting me succulents as gifts, and I don't want them to think I don't appreciate the gesture. Listen, I love succulents, but I'm not gonna be like, how dare you?
Yeah.
They're fine. Yeah, they're fine, but fine doesn't cut it when I'm out of shelf space. And they hate it up here in the mountains. I had to get a special lamp just to keep them happy. Fair enough. Oh well, if it means people have a way of connecting with me, I'll take every succulent they offer with a big smile and a genuine thank you. Why do you have so many, though? That's a fair question. It all started with a pothos. I thought it would help make my apartment feel less lonely and empty if I could manage to keep it alive. Then I got adventurous, got a few more. Then I joined a few plant communities online. It became a way to connect with people, and then the plants became a way I could remember that there was someone out there who was thinking about me, even if they were just someone I swapped cuttings with. So yeah, it got a little out of hand, but there's still some space for humans in there. For now. Do you have a favorite? It'd have to be my dragon scale achalasia. I'll admit, it's partly because it's called dragon scale, like it's some plant from a fantasy world.
And that's exactly why I like snapdragons.
Hehe. It's also a cutting from one of my online plant friends. Life got pretty busy, so we don't talk much anymore, but every time I look at the plant, it reminds me that someone cared enough to package it up and send it to me. Plus, the leaves look like big puffy cartoons. Excellent quality in a plant. Return. What do you think about the town? It's definitely quiet. It's good to have hobbies, to try and stay busy, but yeah, it gets boring. You don't tend to meet many new people or try new things, but it's cheap, and Winnie pays me a much higher wage than I'd make in the city. So I'm gonna stick around, save up. Maybe eventually I'll move someplace else. I don't like to think I'll wind up stuck at the diner for the rest of my life, but I don't know where I'd move either. Hopefully I'll figure it out one day. Seems like you made good friends here. Oh sure, Kanika's friendly, though she's usually busy with the store. And Stella, she's one of the nicest people I know, and she stops by the diner at least a couple times a week to say hi. But I still don't feel like I know her. It's like she has some kind of wall up. It's the same for a lot of folks around town, honestly. Most of them grew up together, so they don't talk about the tougher parts of their lives. They just know each other so well. And someone like me, a transplant they don't trust, doesn't know any of it. And it's not my business to ask. So I'm polite, I do my job, I go home, take care of my plants, wake up the next day and do it all again. In a town full of friendly strangers. I mean... You seem like you get along with Sybil. That's more of a business relationship. We only ever talk about tea, maybe the weather if she's feeling chatty, so I can't say I actually know her, and Avery glances around before continuing. I don't know if you feel the same way, but there's something strange about Sybil. Can't get a read on her at all. I feel like she makes it impossible to really get to know her. Sybil is a little odd. She's an oddball. I mean, I like her, but she's an oddball.
Yeah.
Have you thought about befriending Tabitha? She's also a bit of a loner. Avery laughs. That's creative. I like it. Honestly, though, I doubt she even knows my name. I wouldn't know hers if your family didn't practically own the town. Fair enough. You sound unhappy here. I wouldn't say that. This is the happiest I've ever been. And it's not like I'm all alone. I have Aunt Winnie still. As chill as she is, there are things you just don't talk about with your aunt. So I guess I'm not unhappy, just a little lonely. I mean, everyone here is hiding something from me. All of them are nice. They're just, hiding something. That's pretty refreshing to hear, to be honest. I'm glad there's finally a new stranger in town that I can talk to about this stuff. The miners come and go, sure, but they have their own little community, and it's much more accepting of new people. The rest of Scarlet Hollow, though. I don't know. Maybe I just miss the city. You mentioned music when we first got here. You a musician? You mentioned it? Yeah? Yeah, I've got a SoundCloud and everything. Hell yeah, Avery.
Oh!
It's pretty much what I want to do with the rest of my life, whether it winds up being profitable or not. What do you play? Synths. I've got 3 of them, and I'd have more, but I promised myself I'd only add to the collection when I'd mastered the ones I already have. I started with bass guitar, though. Don't ask me why, the bass just called to me. I'd love to hear your music sometime, Avery. No, thanks. I'll send you the links, but you'll hear some at the party this Saturday if you swing by. Also, don't worry if it's not your kind of thing. I don't expect everyone I know to vibe with it, so it's no pressure. Yeah, synth music is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wanna come ghost hunting with us tonight? Me and Stella and Kanika are gonna go ghost hunting at Oscar's house. Think around sundown. Ghost hunting? Hell yes. Count me in. I don't know if I believe in ghosts, but with the sort of freaky stuff Scarlet Hollow's been throwing at you this week, I guess I'll be prepared for anything. Thanks for thinking to invite me. I really appreciate that. When does your shift start back up? Before Avery can answer, your phone buzzes in your pocket. Almost forgot it's Mayor Jimmy Day. Good excuse to head over to the library. Half an hour. Foggy morning. Mayor Jimmy thing. Oscar, see y'all soon. That's a lot of texts. It's, Mayor Jimmy Day?
Yeah.
Oh, it's Mayor Jimmy Day. Hell yeah. He's one of the best parts of living here, honestly. I've still got a little bit of time to kill before my shift starts back up, and I'm sure Aunt Winnie won't mind. Let's go over there before there's too much of a crowd. Hell yeah. So now we'll save... Boodoop. And load back to see what happens if we're nice and we wait for Tabitha.
Yeah.
Your cousin will probably be back any second. It's probably best to just stay put. You and Miles share an uncomfortably long moment of silence as Bo continues to shop. How your dailies going? Miles doesn't dignify your question with an answer. You doing okay there, buddy? Miles glances up at you, eyes narrowed. Don't talk to me like we know each other. You're just Kanika's weird friend. I don't even remember your name. Okay. Miles returns to his phone. Yeah. Oh, hi.
She looks spooked.
Yeah. Tabitha bursts out of the tea room, tucking a pouch of herbs into her coat as she walks. She looks up at you in surprise. Wow, you actually stayed. I kind of expected you to go running off the instant I left you alone. And miss out on cousin bonding time. Tabitha sighs. If calling this cousin bonding time is what it takes to get you to stay out of trouble, sure. I've got a couple hours to spare. I'll pick up some sodas, and then we can get out of here. I don't like lingering where just anyone could walk up and start talking to me.
I love how we now know, due to the route we took, that she genuinely likes the fact that we were gonna hang out.
Yeah, I'm happy she, actually wants to hang out with us.
She wanted it to our face.
Yeah. Tabitha leaves the store, motioning for you to follow. Follow her. Hell yeah. Tabitha stops in front of a small house on a quiet hill just off Main Street. The Scarlets own most of the houses out here. We rent them out to employees. Just more convenient, you know? And here I thought the estate was your secret lair. The estate is my non-secret lair. Everyone knows I live there. Nobody knows about this place. Except you now, I guess. Aww.
No.
Now come on, let's make ourselves scarce before we're spotted. Your cousin pulls out a heavy set of keys from her pocket. She picks out one marked with a bright strip of green tape and unlocks the door. Come on, don't worry, it's empty. You follow your cousin into the model home. We haven't rented this one out for years. I come here to get away from it all. Does that make sense? It's kind of like a vacation home, but I don't have to travel. Anyway, make yourself comfortable and have a soda. Hell yeah. Look at her. She's sitting.
Aww.
Tabitha hands you a cream soda before settling in on the couch. Hell yeah, cream soda. I love cream soda.
Same.
This place clearly gets cleaned regularly, but it doesn't feel like a real home. It feels like a set piece, like you've both wandered into a play, and if you were to look at the walls from another angle, you'd see them as two-dimensional illusions that they are. Is the estate stifling to you? Is that why you come here? Tabitha sips her soda, her expression suddenly heavy. I guess the estate has a lot of history. This place is so new by comparison. It's like the estate is full of ghosts, pressing down on me all the time, pressuring me to do what they want. When I'm here, I can imagine a life where I don't have to think about the 200 years of history resting on my shoulders. I can imagine just living as a bank teller or something, having a simple life. Aww.
Oh, she's actually genuinely smiling now.
This is the first time she's just smiled, genuinely.
Yeah.
Aww.
As much as I love the other routes, I think it'd be very good if we stick to this one.
Oh yeah, I love the other routes, and I'll definitely explore them at some other point. Like, I'll probably make more streams out of just, like, exploring the Avery route, the Kanika route, all that.
Yeah.
But for now, Tabitha route.
Tabitha route. Tabitha route.
Do you ever get to travel? I saw your blowing rock mug. My what? Oh, that must be one of Janie's. She was always saying we didn't have enough cups. There are 3 cups, that's plenty. One for me, one for Pearl Ann, and one for the occasional guest. But Janie said her husband has a ton of dumb little souvenir mugs from his travels. Not that I asked, she just tells me stuff about her family. Anyway, she said they have mugs to spare, as if I needed her charity. I guess she must have snuck a few under my nose. I'll have to remember to toss it when I get back. Anyway, to answer your question, no, I don't travel. It's too much to do. Sure, I'd like to see the Outer Banks one day, but I'm the head of a company. It's not like anyone can cover for me. Maybe when I retire, if that ever happens. You live in a massive mansion, but only have 3 cups. Why does everybody get hung up on that? It's not like the Scarlets don't own more dishware, but I'm not gonna use the fine china to drink Pepsi. Fair enough.
Dude, Tabitha, that you do you, but I would use fine china to drink Pepsi.
Fair enough. And we technically have 4 glasses, but one of them is used for the silverware. So there, we have more than 3. Janie seems like a busybody. Oh.
I love that we're bonding with her.
Oh
my
yeah.
god.
Dude, I didn't expect to actually bond with Tabitha.
Right?
Janie seems like a busybody, right? I only hire her to clean, but she keeps insisting on talking to me and micromanaging the way I run the household. The number of cups we have is none of her business. And I definitely don't need to know about what her family did over the weekend, or what cute thing her kids said, or how much she loves her wet napkin of a husband. Maybe when the week is over, we can go to the beach together. Yeah, maybe. I think I'd like that. Oh. Do you like living here? Like I said, it's the only thing I know. You don't need to have lived somewhere else to know if you like it here. I respectfully disagree. Everything in life requires context to properly understand. And I don't have context here. Fair enough. I mean, do we let it go or press her?
I think we should press her because she seems to answer more when you press her a bit.
Yeah. You don't need context to know if you like living somewhere. Are you happy? Generally, no, I'm not. But I'm happy you're here. Oh.
Okay, so we have to move to Scarlet Hollow now. Like, forget her from New York. We're living here now.
And she didn't even get snappy this time about it.
I think she's realizing we ain't so bad. It's like, okay, you know what? Yeah, I'm not happy here, but you're here, so I feel better about myself.
Oh.
Oh,
dude.
Like, when she's not looking, just quickly text Stella, like, yo, we're gonna get her open up with more and more.
Do you actually like running the mines? Of course not, but that doesn't really matter. I've had years of Pearl Ann drilling that into my head. I can't trust anyone else to do my job, and if I don't do it, this entire town falls to ruin. It's my burden to bear. Though I'd be lying if I said I haven't thought about running off. What would you do if you weren't here? Honestly, I wasn't joking when I said I could imagine living as a bank teller. My entire life has been defined by my obligations. I'd like nothing more than to go somewhere, do a task, and go home. Not that it matters. I am here, and my life is defined by those obligations. Dreaming about some other life only makes the one I have more difficult. Can we try some of that tea you picked up? Nope, it's sleepy time tea. You don't want to drink it in the middle of the day. Fair enough.
Valid.
Yeah. Talk about family. What was Pearl Ann like? Okay, I guess you should know at least some things about the woman whose funeral you'll be attending. She was my mother. She was your mom's twin sister. Fraternal. They didn't look alike. So our moms were twins. Huh.
Oh.
Neat. Same with their personalities. Night and day from what I've heard. Pearl Ann was a hard ass, but that comes with the territory. I mean, what else do you want to know? Did you two get along? No. That woman was a monster. Aww.
So she agrees with everybody. But because I'm guessing she was abused in the way of she was told she would be good for nothing because she didn't take over the family business, and resented her mother, but she has no other choice.
So everybody thinks Tabitha's this big, scary, mean thing like her mom, but she hates her mom just as much as everyone else.
You're right. The fact she's like openly admitting that if she had the opportunity, she would yeet out the minute she can.
Oh, man.
Honestly, given modern era and how things are running, she probably could just shut down the mines.
Oh, yeah.
And then do bank telling.
even better, she could probably just sell off the whole mine to somebody, you know?
Exactly. Like,
For a
hell,
lot of money?
yeah, like Myers, like, do you want it? Because, like, clearly, like, I don't want it at all, and you guys are being paid enough.
Yeah, and, like, it's been said by Kanika, she won't let the Union in. She could just be like, hey, Union, you want the mine?
Right, exactly.
You want the whole thing? I'll give it to you. Well, since clearly you're not very fond of her, can I ask how she died? Sleep apnea. Ah. What was your dad like? Did you know him? I don't know. He just up and left one day. Didn't want anything to do with us anymore, I guess. They never got divorced. Just separated. He probably couldn't be bothered to fill out any paperwork, especially considering he would lose any and all claim to the Scarlet fortune if they divorced. And he'd have to pay child support for a kid he couldn't even be bothered to call on her birthday. Oh.
I feel that with my aunt.
Oh. Sounds like he was a real loser. That's what Pearl Ann always said. I just don't really think about him anymore.
God, the fact I don't think she's ever once really said my mom. She's always been saying Perlan.
Yeah.
So that's why I said at the get-go of she didn't really like her mom at all.
Yeah. Yeah. If he didn't want anything to do with me, his loss. Hell yeah, his loss. What do you think of Silas and the other old-timers? It's complicated. They built the town, they built the mine. They're the whole reason you and I are here today. They weren't angels, I know that, but they're dead. They've been dead a long time. What kind of things did Pearl Ann tell you about me and my mom? It doesn't matter what she's told anyone about you. She's dead, and in a few days we're gonna bury her in the ground. Fair enough. What do you think of me? You're better than asking me for validation, I'll say that much.
I think she doesn't. I mean, while yeah, we're bonding, I don't think she fully wants to admit just yet that she actually likes us.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, I kind of take it back. At least at the moment. But Tabitha, baby girl.
Oh yeah, I mean, most of the impression we had of Tabitha was us being kind of an asshole to Tabitha.
Yeah, and now I'm just like, oh, Tabby really wasn't trying to be a hard ass on purpose. He just has a barrier she put up because of her mom.
Yeah, I'm glad I came up here. Tabitha pauses as she takes a long contemplative swig of her soda. Yeah. People in town. I'm supposed to have dinner at Reese's place. Do you know him? Reese? Oh, yeah, the dude that used to hang out with Kanika and Stella. I kinda remember him. Quiet. Gave off a weird vibe. Stopped coming to school at one point. I guess he got sick or something. I know his mom better than I know him. She's been everybody's doctor for as long as I can remember. She's intimidating. I've always liked her. Guess that's not hereditary, though. Reese always seemed like a bit of a wet blanket to me. I know I've already asked, but now that we're hanging out, can you tell me what the deal is with you and Stella? Alright, fine. We were close in high school. Really, really close. We'd have sleepovers a few nights a week, spend all night watching monster movies and eating chips, and anyway, Pearl Ann didn't like her. I'd always have to lie and say I was going over to her place to study. When we graduated, it was impossible to see her anymore. There were no more excuses to go study, and I was too busy learning the ropes at the mine. Pearl Ann made sure my every waking minute was occupied. I didn't have time for friends. But I never needed friends before meeting Stella, so it was easy enough to slip back into that mindset and try to move on. Why ban her from your property, though? You're acting like Pearl Ann ended it all, but Stella hasn't stopped trying to be your friend. I don't know. Pearl Ann made me do it, and she's not even in the ground yet. I haven't even had time to figure out how I feel.
I mean, that's valid.
Yeah. Want me to try and get you in with Kanika? Please, if she's anything like me, that would only make her hate me more. I have dignity. Fair enough. You had some harsh things to say about Oscar. I do. Some people shouldn't have kids. Ah, fair enough. She does mean what she said, I guess.
Huh?
What do you think of Avery? Who? Avery works at the diner, wears plant shirts. I have no idea who you're talking about. Fair enough, Tabitha. Fair enough. I guess she doesn't really go there.
Yeah.
Are you sure you don't want to talk about Wayne? Yeah, sorry, it's a sore spot for me. Respectfully, the man is stalking me. It's fine, I'm not gonna let anything happen to you. I don't need to dig up painful memories to make sure of that. Fair enough,
So
I
she's
guess.
aware he's still around. And it's just like, oh, like, my cousin, fuck you.
Yeah. Do you know Sybil well? You were speaking to her earlier. Everyone in town knows her, but I don't know if anyone actually knows her well. Why'd you hire Janie? Pearl-Ann hired Janie. She was my babysitter before she started cleaning the estate. Huh. The police are really on my ass. I wouldn't worry about them. Our family is the law around these parts, so you should do your best to stay on my good side.
Oh, the little chuckle face.
Alright, are you gonna come ghost hunting tonight? Is that actually happening? Stella will be there, but so will Kanika. I doubt she'd be thrilled to see me again, but there's no point arguing with you. If you're gonna get up into any paranormal stuff, I better be there to save your skin if it gets hairy.
she really doesn't want to go give that face. Oh,
Count me in. Oh.
God, I love that. She just... Oh, you do. You're soft.
Oh, that's so much fun. Thanks for taking me out here, Tabitha. Your phone buzzes before Tabitha has a chance to respond. Mayor Jimmy Day, good excuse, half an hour, totally blanked. Mayor Jimmy thing, see Oscar. Somebody's popular. It's Mayor Jimmy Day? Ugh, what a ridiculous event. You know he's a dog, right? Did they fill you in on that little detail? Nobody has thus far. I mean, I already knew, but nobody bothered to say it.
Like, there was, like, implications, but no one straight up told us.
Yeah. We haven't had a human mayor in Scarlet Hollow since the early 1900s. We've been a dog mayor town since then. Tabitha takes another sip of her soda, smirking. Everyone knows it's our family that holds the power in this town. Still, sounds like it could be fun. Even I can admit it's funny watching everyone fawning over the little guy in his mayor getup. And if Stella's gonna be there... Yeah, count me in. We can finish our sodas and head over. Damn, when I flirt up Stella, I really am playing Mr. Steal Your Girl, aren't I?
Yeah, because it's clear she still really likes Stella.
Oh, Tabby. Oh, do I have to play Wingman? I might have to play Wingman now.
We can play Wingman this route.
Yeah, this route we get to play Wingman. Ha! Achievement unlocked. I can fix her.
Oh, I love that fucking... I love that.
I'm gonna save as if we're not continuing, but this is the route we're going for now.
Yeah.
How do I look? It's been a while since I've been out in public like this. I'm kinda nervous. Oh no.
Oh, fun.
Out of the corner of your eye, you can see a furious woman making a beeline for you and Tabitha, Becca slinking behind her. This must be her mother. Somebody's coming, Tabitha.
Yeah.
What? Excuse me, Miss Scarlet. Oh no. Look at Becca. She's like, please, just leave me out of this.
Yeah.
Oh dear. Becca, you may be a brat, but with a mother like this, I think I see why.
Yeah.
Can I help you? Becca stares at you from a distance as the furious woman tears into Tabitha. This must be her mother. What the hell do you think you're doing down here grinning like a buffoon after everything that happened last night? A mine collapse almost killed my poor sweet innocent child, and you thought it was a good idea to retaliate by demoting my husband? We've gotten used to a new lifestyle. You can't just take that away from us for something that was your fault. Bitch. This is why your daughter acts the way she does, because you do this shit.
Right.
Don't think I won't be pressing charges.
What charges?
Yeah, right?
We can literally kick you out of this town and you can't do shit.
Yeah, like, we could literally press charges against you, woman. You're the one who let your child run into an abandoned mine.
Yeah.
Literally, child services? Hello?
She's literally yelling at the one person that could fuck her over.
Yeah. Ugh, Mom, please, you're embarrassing me. Understandable, Becca.
Yeah.
Okay, woman, I'm about ready to deck you. Shut up, Becca. Mommy is advocating for you. No.
No, you're not.
Fucking bitch. You're here complaining about your husband being demoted. I almost died saving your daughter.
Yeah.
The way I hear it, everything was fine until you showed up, so unless you want me to sue you as well, I'd keep your mouth shut. What legal grounds do you think you even have?
Right.
There are signs. The place was boarded up. I did my legal duty, and you don't have a leg to stand on, so don't try to threaten me. Can we just go, please, Mom? Yeah. If I were you, I'd listen to your brat. You haven't heard the last from us. You'll see. Bitch.
Fuck off.
The woman storms off just as quickly as she'd stormed in, Becca following at a distance. God damn it, she's right. Tabby! I can't just hang around town the day after something like that. It doesn't look right. I should be up there, even if it's to oversee what's going on. If I'm supposed to run this place, I've got to get my head in the game. I can't slip up like this again. Tabitha sighs, straightening up. Her scowl returns. Stay out of trouble. I'll see you at the library tonight. Your cousin turns and heads back to her car, leaving you alone on Main Street. Oh, well, go to the library. Oh god, look at all the people. You enter the library alone. It's busier than usual, and a small crowd has formed in a corner of the main foyer. Yes, you're here! Thank God we have something to do this morning. My family's been driving me nuts. Yeah, the whole gang's here. I've been waiting to introduce Tadpole to the mayor for, like, the entire time I've known them. It'll be worth it. Trust us. Alright, shall we? Dog time. Hi, Jimmy! Yep, he's a dog. And, judging from the series of portraits lining the walls, Tabitha wasn't pulling your leg. Every mayor of Scarlet Hollow in living memory has also been a dog. You can tell this dog is the mayor from his little sash and his fancy top hat. There's a regal air about him, almost as if he knows the position of authority he's been elected to. And unless you're mistaken, the serious man by his side is Deputy Franklin, one of the policemen you spoke to following your encounter in the woods on Monday. Good morning, citizen. I don't believe we've met. He holds out his paw as if to shake your hand. Oh, shake his paw. It's lovely to meet you, Mr. Mayor. You take his little paw in your hand, but the burly security detail stops you. No paw shaking, only head pats and ear scratches allowed. I must apologize for my security detail. He has my best interest at heart, but he can be a little gruff at times. I knew he'd be a dog. And what bearing does that have on anything? Aw, did Tabby ruin it for you? This town has had a dog as mayor since the early 1900s. That's just how we do things around here for some reason. It's the best part of living in Scarlet Hollow besides the nature. And all my friends, and Winnie's Biscuits, oh, and the close-knit small-town community, of course. But having a dog as mayor is close fifth, no contest. Now, is there something I can help you with? You're not one of my constituents. I'd like to make sure I spend plenty of time with the voters. I mean, The mayor is a dog. He's not gonna do anything.
Yeah.
Look at Gretchen.
Aw.
She's so pissed. Gretchen says you're a lowlife. Watch it. Ah, Miss Gretchen, what must I do to earn your loyalty? I'll settle for nothing less than you stepping down from office. Aren't you Deputy Franklin? Not when I'm off duty. The mayor scoffs. Off duty, the services you render for me are more important than your police work. I mean, not like we can say anything, 'cause he's a dog.
Yeah.
Well, we've met the mayor. Let's go.
Oh, I thought you'd be excited.
I heard your friend. You heard your friend, Miss Richmond. Now move along so other folks can have their chance. Good, good. Like my man said, my actual voters are waiting outside. Now just you wait a minute here, you little runt. We're not going anywhere until you give us answers. The mayor sighs. I take it this is about the pet disappearances. I've been made aware of the situation. But what do you expect me to do about it? It's autumn. It's tourist season in Scarlet Hollow. I can't turn away the lifeblood of this town, not with the mine faltering the way it is. There was a mine collapse last night. We don't need any more news of disaster coming out of Scarlet Hollow, do you understand? So I could either talk to him, or just be like, people are watching me.
Yeah.
Listen, he's a dog, but he clearly acts like he knows exactly what he's doing, you know?
Right.
Like, dude, so you know what's going on, and you're just gonna let it happen?
Yeah.
The murmurs behind you intensify as you continue your conversation with the mayor. Laying eggs? Don't be ridiculous. I'm sure that whatever is causing these disappearances is just a bear or a mountain lion. We've all smelled them up in those hills. They'll move on soon enough. This is a southern town. Plenty of people are armed around these parts. They'll take care of the problem before it gets out of hand. And in the meantime, it's best to not cause panic. I am a pillar of this community. It's my job to project strength to my constituents. I've heard just about enough from you, Jimmy. Look at you putting on a show in front of your door in fans while the dogs of this town are snatched up by monsters in the woods, hoping the humans will clean it all up for you. When are you finally going to do something meaningful for the hairier citizens of Scarlet Hollow? Now, Miss Gretchen, there's no need. Scraps never would have let those things prowl in the woods for so long. She's so angry. And yet you sit back waiting for the humans to notice and letting more innocent dogs suffer. You know I almost lost my life to those things the other night, and my goodness, haven't you heard about poor Duke? Now, Gretchen, a lot of those were old dogs. It's fair of me to assume they simply went to the big farm upstate. Don't you dare talk to me about old dogs. She's got a good point, Mr. Mayor. You're damn right I do. Scraps would have been out in those woods at the first sign of trouble, tearing out the throats of any creatures who dared threaten the dogs of Scarlet Hollow. Yet here he is posing for little rectangles like nothing's wrong with this town.
Oh, little funky noises.
Pug noises. Gretchen squirms in Stella's arms, straining to get at Mayor Jimmy. Hey, whoa, Gretchen, calm down there, old girl. You're gonna pull a muscle. Mr. Franklin, I think now's a good time to dispose of this riffraff. Miss Richmond, I'm gonna have to ask you and your dog to step away from the mayor. I should have known better. These two have never been able to get along. Stella walks off, still struggling to hold Gretchen as she shouts insults back at Jimmy. Ingrate, ne'er-do-well, you dog! Kanika's quick to follow. It looks like everyone else is already talking to Oscar in the next room. Before you can catch up to your companions, you're intercepted by a nervous man with a cross around his neck. Sounds like old Gretchen and the mayor may have some unresolved issues, wouldn't you say? I'm Pastor Daniel. I take it you're Tadpole. Everyone's been buzzing about you. I'm so sorry about your aunt, but I'm sure she's in a better place now. I doubt Pearl Ann's in a better place. It sounds like she was awful. Oh, I'm sure she wasn't that bad. Most people are good deep down inside. It's best not speak ill of the dead. Hey, do you know anything about ghosts? Ghosts? I've never encountered one myself, but I've heard stories of folks who have been visited by their loved ones from beyond the grave, and it seems like it provides them with a sort of spiritual healing. Like their beloved relatives are watching over them, even in death. Is this about Pearl Ann, or perhaps your mother? Have you been visited by her? Never mind that. Never mind. I don't need to tell you about Oscar. Okie dokie then. Janie mentioned you this morning. That woman is the light of my life. I'm so glad she's there to help your cousin through this rough patch. Gretchen says she didn't vote for the mayor. The pastor goes quiet for a second, his face suddenly white as a sheet. That smile fades from his face as he stares at you intently, studying your expression. You too? He glances to either side before continuing. I thought I was the only one. Please, come visit me at the church soon. It seems like we might have a lot to talk about. He hurries off, suddenly quiet and serious. Nothing to do now but catch up with your companions. You find them already talking to Oscar deeper in the library. Are you sure we can't just get it over with while the sun is up? I don't know if I can handle getting scared shitless in the dark 2 nights in a row. I wish we could, especially since I'm not particularly excited about going back there after dark either, but I'm pretty sure it only comes out when the sun goes down. Yeah, there's no way I'm going in until that spirit is at full power. I want to be sure we get the best evidence possible. This could be my one shot to get real proof of ghosts. I'm not going to waste it just because I'm impatient. Y'all are going to be the death of me. I just hope it's possible to get rid of this thing. This is a pretty serious ghost infestation. Is that what you called something like this? I believe it's called haunting, but ghost infestation also sounds good. I suppose we're the ghost hunters, so we can call it whatever we want. Anyway, I'll be bringing all the ghost hunting supplies anyone could ever need, so we should be set on preparations. The only thing y'all need to bring is an open mind. Don't worry, Oscar. We'll fix this.
Heck yeah, we will.
Yeah, whatever this is, we'll get to the bottom of it tonight. Thanks, guys. I really appreciate it. Well, if we're not doing the hunt now, I guess we could head over to Reese's? Absolutely. Come on, Tadpole. Time to go bother our friend. I'm gonna get back to it. See y'all tonight. Hell yeah. Time to go. So, about the mayor. He's corrupt.
Yeah, he's corrupt. He's just fucking like little shit.
Oh my god. You should vote for Scraps next election. That's who Gretchen supports. Wait, how do you know about Scraps? Can you actually talk to animals?
I love how she was humoring us and then she said over like,
Yeah.
wait a minute.
I've always liked Scraps. Gretchen's got good taste. So, I finally met Pastor Daniel. It was only a matter of time until he tried to pull you aside about grief counseling. When my dad died, I had to ban him from the general store for a week. He wouldn't stop leaving these little pamphlets at the checkout. I don't know where he finds so many. I think he comes off as a little weird because he shares my gift. Wait, you don't mean... Yeah, he corroborated some of the things the mayor told me. Okay, assuming for a minute that both you and Pastor Daniel have the magical power of speaking to animals, I don't think that's enough to explain how weird the guy is. For instance, I like you, and I don't like the pastor.
I'm not as weird as him.
Yeah. I wonder how many people out there share your gift. There's so many implications.
Huh?
I'm gonna continue to pretend that Tadpole is really just good at reading animal body language. I don't think I can handle any more world-shattering revelations this week. Oh, before I forget, I invited Tabitha to come along. Ghost hunting. You invited her, even after last night? I mean, if anything, I thought she was actually pretty helpful. Yeah, she was helpful. Good call, Tadpole. I can't wait to hang out with her more. Hell yeah.
He seems excited to hang out with you, Stella.
Yeah. Kanika sighs. Alright, it happened. Let's not get into it. Again. If we're lucky, she'll be too busy at the mines to even show. Oh, don't say that, Neeks. If we're lucky, she will show, and the two of you will finally get along. What about inviting Avery? Let's invite Avery! Let's invite Avery! Oh, yeah, totally. I don't know why I hadn't thought of that. I'm sure they'd get a hoot out of it. Yeah, I can't say I mind having a calming presence with us tonight. We won't be much help to Oscar if we start jumping at our own shadows. Cool, I'll text him on the way over to Reese's. Or them. Yeah. Head to Reese's. Alright, shall we head out? The three of you leave the library for an early dinner at Reese's. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Gotta take a drink.
Speaking of drink, I should go get myself another cup of tea.
Oh, yeah.
I'll be right back.
While Ethan does that, I'm gonna quickly save over the file that we're actually playing on right now. And pull us up to a be right back screen. Because I am going to use the bathroom and get a snack. And if Ethan comes back and doesn't know where I am, let him know. I'll be back. Bitch, I was about to leave and then I was called bagel in the chat. What? What do you want? Why are you bageling at me? I was about to leave. Why are you bageling at me? What? What do you want? What do you want? I'll leave if you don't tell me what you want. Why have I been bageled? Why? I'm waiting for it to pop up in chat if you do answer me. Faz is working! Hell yeah! Faz, 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 Faz! Oh my god. Alright, so next time Diedrich has a day off, we're delaying the Phasmophobia stream. So Faz will not be Wednesday. Faz will be when Diedrich is available.
Alright, I'm back.
Hi, I was about to be RB and then Diedrich had to tell me Faz is working.
Oh, nice! I also grabbed a few blackberries, and I was pretty sure that Allie wouldn't care if I took some of her blackberries.
Nice. But yeah, no, the Phasmophobia stream is now delayed until Diedrich has time for it. So,
Yeah.
literally, the first notice of you being available for it, Diedrich, whenever you feel like streaming it, let us know, so that way we can do it. As soon as you tell us you're ready, we will drop everything for it. No shit. So yeah, might be delayed, might be sooner, might be later. We don't know. For now, though, I have to be RB, so Ethan, entertain the chat.
I know we said towards the beginning of the stream, but we're going to be going on stream break from Thanksgiving till next Monday. Because, like, I can only imagine that it's food comas and the leftover Thanksgiving dinners. But yeah, we'll definitely be getting stuff going out and whatnot. I mean, to be honest, we did think about, like, if we're filling up to it, streaming again later, but I'm not sure if we will or not. Even if we don't stream, I still would want to play Phasmophobia with you off stream.
God, blackberries are so tasty. I'm eating and it's going over mic. I am not going to talk.
Alright, now I'm audible on stream again. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
I was gonna get a snack, but we don't have much unless I cook right now, which would take too long. So, live scene. Let's go.
Let's go.
You once again find yourself in front of Reese's house. A cold hesitation grips you as the building looms over the hilltop. Though it's only early afternoon, it feels much later, the sun already sinking behind the tall mountains that surround Scarlet Hollow. We're a little early. What if Dr. Kelly yells at us? There's no such thing as early when you're hanging out with friends. Just a little extra time you get to spend together. Okay, but what if she yells at us? Hello. It's too late. The door swings open.
There he is. It's the boy.
Hey! Reese! Oh my god, dude, it's been ages. You must be Tadpole, right? I've heard a lot about you. Stella's been relentless about making sure I got all the Tadpole updates. My goodness gracious, there's something that smells terribly off about that boy. Get away from Stella, you fiend! Gretchen starts yelping at Reese, restraining against Stella's grip as she tries to get between them. Are they here already? I knew you'd show up early, Stella, and you brought the dog. Great. Yeah, I thought she might cheer Reese up. I don't know what's gotten into her all of a sudden. The dog stays outside. But it's okay, Stella. We can let her chill in my van for a bit. I'll run the AC and leave her some treats. You know I always have some of those easy chew dog jerkies stashed away. The gall, the gumption, this is a violation of my rights. But we go everywhere together. Do you want to come in or not? Kanika nervously tugs Stella away towards her van. You keep her safe from that monster, Tadpole, you hear? Don't let a feather of harm fall on my darling Stella. Well, what about you, Tadpole? Are you coming in? Sure. You follow Reese and Dr. Kelly inside. Stella and Kanika aren't far behind you. The house feels cold. Not only is there an odd chill in the air, but the building itself feels too sterile, uncomfortably tidy to a point where you're too nervous to touch anything. If it weren't for the aroma of store-bought dinner rolls baking in the oven and the unsettling artwork hanging on the walls, you'd be half convinced you'd wandered into a real estate showing. So, how can I lend a hand? By sitting down at the table and not puttering around in my kitchen. I made sure everything was done well in advance, so the only things left are the dinner rolls, which shouldn't be long. Then, we can have a quick dinner and you can leave my house and go on about your business. But I was kind of hoping to see Reese's new art. We still have time now, right? You aren't seriously considering subjecting your friends to your disaster of a room, are you? It's not that bad. You can still see the floor. Dr. Kelly raises a single questioning eyebrow. I don't mind a little mess. Yeah, I doubt it could be any worse than the way I keep my room. Yes, okay, fine. As long as you stay out of the kitchen, I don't care what you get up to. Cool. We'll just be downstairs. You won't even know we're here. You make your way towards the basement stairs. The basement is what you might expect out of a tortured artist who spends all his time confined to his studio. Discarded canvases line its edges, while trash and sketches leak out from their piles in the corners of the room, hiding the bare cement floor. Ghoulish faces coat the walls in paint, sneering out at their creator. Really cool, though. Look at all of that.
Yeah.
I like his art. I think it's neat. Boop. Your mom is so scary. She can be a little intense, kind of overprotective, which I guess makes sense. Anyway, make yourselves comfortable. You'll have to forgive the mess. I've been distracted lately, haven't been cleaning much. Kanika's right, your mom is scary. I feel like she used to be less scary, but maybe I was just oblivious as a teen. Speak for yourself. It's possible she's gotten a bit of an edge lately. I think my condition has been stressing her out a lot. It used to be something she thought she could fix, but I think she's kind of accepted that it's just something we have to manage. But even if she is a little harsh, she means well. She's just looking out for me. Quick save.
Yeah.
This is a route to return to later, 'cause we can flirt. We can flirt. But yeah, I'm just gonna be nice. Well, listen.
I love how we can flirt with his mother.
Listen, I said she had a dumpy last stream, but I still don't like her. She has a dumpy, but that doesn't redeem her.
Yeah.
Also, I'm sorry, Reese, respectfully, I'm gonna be mean. Is isolating you from your friends looking out for you? Because that seems bad for your health. Just saying.
Yeah.
I don't think... Does she do that? She did turn us away yesterday. You came by yesterday? She didn't tell me. I was probably just asleep. She must have forgotten to mention it. I don't know if I would call that isolating. She didn't want to wake me up. I don't think that's her being controlling or anything. Not to cast any doubt on that, but she did say I couldn't bring you any food. She knows that's how I show my friends how much I appreciate them, and she knows I can work around all kinds of allergies and intolerances. Not gonna lie, it felt weird. I don't know, my body's pretty particular when it comes to food. She just prefers to have full control over what I eat, so... Okay, maybe that does sound controlling.
Yeah, he's like wanting to defend, but he's like, yeah, no, I can't even defend that.
Yeah. But it's for a good reason. If I eat the wrong thing, it could really mess me up, so she has to regulate my food. Right. So, Stella told you everything, or... Oh, she's told me all about what you guys have found out there. I wish I could see some of it myself, but you know. He gestures in futility towards the walls of the basement. Are you sure you can't just sneak out one of these nights? The doc isn't keeping me prisoner here, Stella. I'm sick. You know that. I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to... There's nothing to apologize for. And I appreciate the effort, really. I really do. There's just nothing you can really rescue me from. That die's already been cast. But we were talking about the past couple days, weren't we? Any thoughts on the ditchlings, or... Yeah, they've been coming up to my windows at night. Wait, really? Is that why you texted me that they looks like something out of your nightmares? Yeah, I thought I was hallucinating. I hadn't put together that we might have been seeing the same thing until just now. I've been sketching them, actually. Tell me what you think. Hee hee. Freaky little dudes.
Oh.
He pulls out a sketchbook from one of the piles in his room. Okay, that's exactly what I saw on my way home last night. What does it mean that they've been lurking around here, though? I don't know, but I like the company. They're kind of beautiful in a sad way, if you ask me. I agree to disagree with you there. Those things are gonna be stuck in my nightmares until the day I die. You think the town is doomed, Reese? Also, Reese's Puffs, Reese's Puffs! Anyway. I had to do it to him. Do you think the town is doomed? I think everything is probably doomed at some point, but I guess that's answering a different question. Do I think the town of Scarlet Hollow is on the brink of collapse? Probably not, but it's not like I have a lot of perspective on what it's like out there. There could be rioting on Main Street, and if Stella or the doc didn't tell me, I just wouldn't know. I would totally tell you if there was a riot. Would Dr. Kelly tell you, though? I mean, yeah, I'd hope so, but the point I'm trying to make is that other people are my eyes out there. What do you think of my cousin? Dietrich. Nice. But yeah, she was always so distant and mean. I probably would have thought she had it out for me personally if she wasn't like that towards everyone, or if I thought she even knew my name. But people change. Maybe she's nicer now. She's still terrible. You guys just never took the chance to get to know her. She's actually really funny and sweet. I'll pass, thanks. What do you think's going on with Wayne? Who? You know, the guy who's been following Tadpole around all ominous. I dropped something on my floor, so excuse me for a second while I try to pick that up.
It's okay.
It's something kind of important, which is why I'm like, oh, stop for a minute. There we go.
Oh.
I got it. Oh yeah, that slasher creep. I appreciate the classic Jason vibe he has going. Here's hoping he doesn't live up to the look for all our sakes. Oh man. So like, what are you sick with? Sorry, Reese, Tadpole is pretty direct. We don't have to talk about your illness, Reese. That's okay, I've come to terms with the way the rest of my life is gonna be. You're so macabre, Reese. You make it sound like you've been sentenced to death. You haven't, right? Not exactly, no one really knows what's wrong with me, but it's been getting worse. I can barely keep most food down, my skin always itches like there are worms crawling underneath it. I could live for a long time or a short time, no one's sure. But I'm definitely not gonna get better. Whatever time I have left is gonna be miserable. So I've done my mourning. My best years are behind me, my future is unknowable. But one day I'll wind up in a pine box just like everyone else, and I'm okay with that. Dang, Reese, I may be a goth, but that's some real nihilistic shit.
Yeah.
Oh, Kanika! We'll make sure you come by more often from here on out. Friendship heals all wounds, right? Thanks, guys, but you really shouldn't worry about me. I have my art. I'm doing fine, really. Yeah, I mean, we all die one day.
Yeah.
Tadpole gets me. This is a cat I can jive with. Hell yeah. Stella, maybe it was a mistake to get these two together. Your art? I like it. It's
Yeah.
awesome. Thank you, Tadpole. I don't really make my art for other people, so it's always a nice surprise when it resonates with someone, especially considering how personal these pieces are to me. Having other people look at them sometimes feels like I'm having them look over a raw wound. You know, I've still got that painting I stole from you back in high school. I even took it to college with me. You make good stuff, dude. Oh no, you should get rid of that old thing. It's ancient. Knowing there are people out there who might see something I made in high school is horrifying. Mood.
I understand that completely.
Mood. No way, it's rad, and people compliment it all the time. You could gain a real following if you ever posted these online, you know. Nah, I think I'm okay sticking to sparsely populated late-night live streams. That's all the social media I can handle. I don't know how you do it, Stella, having to exist in front of all those people all the time. Knowing some version of you lives in their heads, knowing they expect something of you that you might not be able to give them. Okay, but if the only time you ever put your art on display is a live stream during ghoul hours, when am I going to be able to see what you've been working on? Tell you what, when I die, I'll leave you my paintings. Then you can see them all. And maybe they'll be worth millions, since I'll be dead, and I'll be able to rest easy knowing someone had retroactively given my life value. Got a whole lot of movies there. Recommendations? Movies are cool. We like movies. Oh, let me think. Have you heard of Shinochi Deathblood? I saw it for the first time recently and it blew me away. Excellent example of both Japanese horror and found footage done right. We could even put it on after dinner if you guys are interested. Dang, I would usually be down for that, but we've got to head over to Oscar's after this. We promised we'd ghost bust his place. He's apparently been dealing with a bad haunting. And I feel like we should really be there for him tonight, considering everything that's happened. He and Rosalina both need our support right now. I mean, rain check on the movie, though. We can come back.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll definitely come by for movie night this week. I'm free tomorrow night. Same goes for Tadpole. I should probably work tomorrow, but I can close up early. So, you three go way back, huh? Almost to the womb. The school here is a tiny K-12, not exactly one-room schoolhouse, but not far from it. We're lucky we all got along as much as we did. Some kids weren't able to make any friends their own age. They just happened to be born around the same time as some real jerks, and we're stuck with them through their whole school career. Poor kids. Not that we were free from dealing with jerks, like a certain Scarlet I could name. Okay, she was a little rough around the edges, but she was pretty friendly when you got past that. Maybe to you, the way she used to look at me, you'd think I rolled in something foul every morning before school. Same here, though to be fair, the feeling was more mutual between us. She deserved it, though. Wanna try and come ghost hunting with us? Oh wow, do you think you'd be down for that? We would love to have you. Yeah, it'd be great to have you along. That would be so amazing, but I haven't had the best luck leaving the house lately. Even just walking to town is enough to put me in bed for a week. It sucks. But make sure you bring your camera, Stella. I want to see everything that happens. Well, dinner's gotta be ready by now, yeah? Almost on cue, Reese's mom shouts from the kitchen. Dinner's on the table. Guess that's it for catching up. Let's go. Make sure you all wash your hands with soap. I don't want anyone sharing their germs at the dinner table. Sure thing, Doc. Yes, ma'am. You make your way towards the sink, but you're stopped in your tracks by the pull of an odd door at the end of the hallway. It feels out of place. Yeah, like you've accidentally wandered into a hospital waiting room, but more than that, you feel something radiating out from behind it. Something dark and cold. Something that reminds you of the dusty tunnels you narrowly escaped last night. An oppressive hum just beyond your hearing fills the air and you feel strange. You're compelled to approach the door, drawn in, as if hypnotized. So, chat. Do we want to open the door, 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 open the door? Or do we want to open the door? Yeah, I guess we're opening the door. Before you know it, the doorknob is turning in your hand, your heart full of both deep dread and a compulsive need to know what might be on the other side. What do you think you're doing? Well... Something compelling about the door. No, there isn't. Now wash your hands. You won't let her interrupt you. You need to know what's behind the door. Oh, no, you don't. Come on. Wash your hands and sit down. She grabs you by the shoulder, yanking you away. You do as she says, cleaning up under her watchful eyes and allowing yourself to be ushered back to the table and away from the door. Dinner is already laid out. Dinner rolls, spaghetti, and a light salad. Kanika anxiously picks at her food. Stella is nervously talkative, and Reese is suddenly quiet and tense, his shoulders tight as his mother perches on the chair next to his. Dr. Kelly eyes all of you, with a sharp, fierce gaze. I don't like her, can you tell?
Yeah.
Look at that food, though. Very tasty looking. Good food, good food. I like how Stella looks so optimistic and everybody else is just like, oh man. She sits opposite you at the far head of the table, her features silhouetted against the light of the setting sun in the window behind her. Pills. She slides a few tablets towards Reese. He obediently swallows them. This is excellent, Dr. Kelly. Is the pasta sauce homemade? No, it's from a jar. I work too many hours to make my own pasta sauce. Well, you have excellent taste in brands, and if you ever want any tips on easy home-cooked pasta sauces, you know No thanks, Stella. I have the internet if I need recipes.
Jeez.
Thanks again for having us, Dr. Kelly. We really appreciate it. You didn't tell me they came by yesterday. You were asleep. I didn't want them to wake you up. But you could have told me. Why? They were coming over today anyway. I would just rather know these things. Noted.
I love if we can deadass be like, yeah, your mom's poisoning you, dude.
Yeah, we could just deadass tell her, hey, I'm pretty sure you're probably fucking your kid. Like, you're probably poisoning him. Just saying. Reese is a talented artist. You must be very proud of him. He has a lot of skill, honed through practice and dedication. I can't say I understand a lot of his pieces, but of course I'm proud. Thanks, Doc. He doesn't even call her Mom. He calls her Doc.
Yeah.
Every other option is mean, so we back up.
I love the opposite. You're a doctor, you see a dead body, right? I have.
God. My cousin says she admires you, Dr. Kelly. Really? I didn't think Tabitha could look up to anyone who isn't a Scarlet. You just didn't get to know her. She had tons of inspirations. Rockefeller, Carnegie, Ford. Ugh, that's even worse. If she admires me so much, she shouldn't be afraid to come in for her yearly physical. Especially since her aunt and now her mother both passed away at such a relatively young age. I think the woman in the previous generation fared even worse than that. I can't remember the last time I saw her in my office. She should get her priorities straight. You can tell her I said that. Maybe she'll listen to family. Right. So what were Stella and Kanika like as kids? Noisy and messy, like all kids. There's suddenly a wistful look in her eyes, like she's glimpsing back to some brighter time in her life. Kanika softens too, her shoulders lowering from their defensive place by her ears. And they always had those little projects, videos or crafts or animal rescues, whatever it was that had captured their imaginations that week. The glimmer of joy at the corner of her eyes fades and her glower returns in its place. So like I said, noisy and messy. Didn't we bring a dead squirrel into your house once? Oh god, not the squirrel. I remember that squirrel. Didn't you think the doc could Frankenstein it back to life or something? I was like 12. I was very susceptible to what I saw in media, and very sad about that squirrel.
Aww.
That's one of those things that keeps me up at night. I still feel guilty about bringing that thing into your house, Dr. Kelly. Oops, I just dropped something. Sorry. Also ignore the sound of many, many cans. That's, nothing.
It's nothing.
We're not talking about how many cans I have in my room. Do I still have a granola bar? I do. Hell yeah. I'm just glad you didn't make it a habit. Thanks for putting this together. I'll be polite. I don't usually have to cook for so many people. I'm just glad there's enough for everyone. It reminded me of what it used to be like when these two would come over. Hungry teenagers eating me out of house and home. I should have charged your parents for all the food you kids went through. Honestly, it was like I was running a restaurant, not a doctor's office. The other two options are probably gonna fuck me around, so... Phrasing. I'm sorry, Dietrich, I didn't think about phrasing. Also, we're not talking about the cans. Don't make me count them. Then I'll feel bad.
Nothing for stream to know.
We've talked about just about everything, haven't we? Because the danger...
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, this is kind of important. Do you know a Sam Wayne? Sam Wayne. Dr. Kelly takes a moment to think. No, doesn't ring a bell. Someone you know? Someone who's been following Tadpole around. Super mysterious guy. We have reason to believe he might have caught some kind of weird illness at the mines. He definitely looks like he could use medical help, so please let us know if he shows up or anything. If there's someone harassing you, you should get the police involved. This isn't any of my business. Speaking of the police, I kinda want to ask if they've contacted you about Duke's body. But
Yeah.
might be a bit of a sore subject, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I think I'll leave it. And maybe remain silent.
Yeah.
Boop. You remain silent, quietly picking at the store-bought spaghetti and dinner rolls. So we were talking about maybe watching a movie sometime this week while Tadpole is still in town. We'll have to see how you're feeling. I can handle a movie, Doc. Yeah, we'll just sit downstairs in the dark. Reese is used to that. I'm sure he'll be okay. You're always overestimating how much you're able to do, Reese. This is why you keep getting sick. If I get sick, so what? It's not like it's ever going to change. I'm sick every day, and I'm not getting better. I don't want to spend the last few miserable years of my life holed up in the basement alone just because seeing my friends has been deemed too strenuous. I'm an adult, for God's sake. I can't believe I have to ask for permission from my mom just to have friends. Reese stops mid-sentence, wincing in pain and wrapping himself in his arms. Don't say things like that. I'm doing everything I can to try and fix... Silence, as Dr. Kelly's eyes shoot open. Reese? Reese abruptly pulls himself from the table and leaves. Damn it, I knew this would be too much. Everyone get out of my house, please. Just leave us alone. Stop trying to interfere with his life. All it does is hurt him more. But we can't just leave him. Now is when he needs his friends the most. No, now is when he needs me the most. I am his doctor and his mother, which, by the way, is illegal.
Yeah.
Quite literally illegal. Doctors are not supposed to treat their family members because of biases.
Yeah, that, and I mean, I guess it kind of getting away with it with a small town, but even still.
Mm-hmm. It's a small town, so she can get away with doing illegal shit.
Yeah.
I know you care about him, I know that. And he knows it too, but all any of you would do is get in the way. So just leave, please. He seemed fine before dinner. It always comes in waves, and I can assure you that right now he's very much not fine. Now leave. He was fine until he took those pills, that's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
The three of you are rushed to the door. We'll be back, Reese. I hope you feel better soon. Dr. Kelly shuts the door in your faces. The click of a lock signals the end of your dinner at Reese's. Something weird happened when I went to wash my hands. It was like I was forced to try to break into the clinic. Forced how? It was like something was making me go there. I wonder if it was like that carving in the pit last night before you had that seizure. It was kind of like you were hypnotized. I wasn't there, but I guess I'll take your word on it. Hypnotism seems like a step up from what we've been dealing with, though. I mean, I don't know. A lot happened last night, but the whole thing was very trance-like. I guess it was kind of similar. What if there's another carving in there? That'd be so weird. If there is, I wonder if it'd give you another vision. Maybe these things have something to do with the ditchlings. You're not suggesting we go poking around in there, are you? Of course I am. Maybe tomorrow. I am not breaking into Dr. Kelly's clinic based on a bad vibe Tadpole got. Did either of you get the impression that she's afraid of her son? I could have sworn I saw genuine fear in her eyes for a second there. Are you sure she wasn't just being overprotective? I'm sure that's all that's going on. And she has every right to be. I mean, the poor guy took 2 bites of his food and got sick immediately. I can't imagine what it's like for both of them to go through. If anyone's afraid of anyone in that house, Reese is afraid of his mom. And I think you're both reading into things too much. Dr. Kelly is good, people. No, she isn't.
Yeah, no. Stella, I understand you want to see good in people, but no.
Look, I'm just saying, maybe there's more to their dynamic than just him being sick, but it's not like there's much we can do about it right now. We could probably go back and forth on this for a while. Let's grab Gretchen and get going. The sun is setting and we don't want to miss a second of ghost action. Gretchen! Gretchen! Gretchen!
Haley!
Stella hurries off down the hill, almost as if to run away from what just happened. You and Kanika follow her down the slowly darkening street. Lit by the orange hues of the setting sun. I just looked around. Ditchlings. Wayne.
Oh.
Ditchlings. Ditchling. Like, mid-reading, I looked around because I was like, did I just see something? Ditchlings. Wayne. Fucking ditchlings. Everywhere. Oh my god. Alright. Well, shit. Lit by the orange hues of the setting sun, the library feels different. What was once a quaint building in a small town now stands as an imposing structure, its walls holding something that stares back at you with menace. Maybe Stella's right. Maybe ghosts aren't real, and the rest of tonight is going to be a pleasant break from the events of the past few days. Before you enter, a pair of figures in the nearby bush catches your eye. You can't help but feel that with every passing day, the ditchlings grow bolder. Just as its exterior was intimidating in the setting sun, the inside of the library is dark, its shadows deep and foreboding. The meet and greet with the mayor ended quite some time ago, and the throngs of visitors took whatever joy was in this place with them as they left. Hey, Oscar, you back yet? Shh, you can't yell in a library. It's against the rules. It's after hours. Rules only apply before 5 p.m. Now it's our domain.
Yeah?
Hey, you're here sooner than I expected. Hope dinner went okay? Yeah, it went okay.
Yeah.
Reese wasn't feeling up for a longer hangout, unfortunately. Sorry to hear that. It's okay, it just means we have more time to hunt ghosts. I've come fully loaded. I got my EMF reader, temperature gauge, spirit box, infrared camera, UV light, video camera, salt, flashlights for everybody, just in case the ghost messes with the electricity, parabolic microphone, Sharpies and paper for automatic writing, matches and candles for rituals. And you've got your spectre-sniffing compatriot at your side, too. This nose can sniff out any ne'er-do-well we might find, whether spirit or scoundrel. I love Gretchen. Oh, and a Ouija board. I know they're toys, but you never know what might come in handy. Stella, I am burning that. You're not allowed to play with that.
God, yeah.
You're not allowed to touch that thing. No Ouija boards. We are not playing with a Luigi board today. Ow.
You okay?
Un momento. Oh, now my mouth is bleeding.
Oh, are you good?
yeah. I bit into the granola bar I'm eating, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I bit into it with my front teeth really hard. And it pushed up into that little bit that's at the back of your 2 front teeth.
Mm-hmm.
And it pushed it back really hard, so now it's, like, bleeding.
Oh, jeez. I'm sorry.
Yeah. It's okay. We're good. Wow, this is a lot of ghost hunting stuff for something that was so last minute. Do you just have this stuff ready to go in a bug out bag or something? Of course I do. I actually stashed a couple of bags here overnight after I got back from the mines. Excuse me? I wasn't about to carry everything around all day. This way we can go in light and pop out to grab more stuff once things start getting spooky. I may never have found any compelling evidence of ghosts, but that's not for lack of trying, and after last night, I'm more than ready to try again. Hey, hope I'm not too late. Have I missed any creepy paranormal stuff? Avery, glad you could make it. The more pairs of hands we have, the more equipment we can carry.
Yeah.
Sure thing, I'm always happy to offer a hand or two. Glad there'll be someone else with a level head in here tonight. Whoa, is that an EMF reader? Sorry, I read that wrong. Whoa, is that an EMF reader? I've never seen one in person. Look at all this stuff. Spirit box, parabolic microphone. Y'all really have covered all your bases. Maybe I spoke too soon. You know me, Kanika. I'm as level-headed as they come. I'm just not ready to rule out weird paranormal stuff. When people tell me they saw a ghost, who am I to say they didn't? I mean, y'all apparently saw some real unexplainable stuff on Monday, and that mine only collapsing again after 100 years while y'all were there. I'm just saying, anything seems possible right now.
Yeah.
I've got a bad feeling there were ditchlings in the bushes outside. Who knows how many more are lurking around. Are those the monsters you saw in the woods? Just once I'd like to actually see some of this stuff myself. Trust me, you don't. If Sybil's right, we're only gonna see more of them as time goes on. We can't let them get in the way of things. God damn it, Markiplier. You know that
What?
game pisses you off. Stop playing it.
Is he playing over it? Oh my god.
He's playing getting over it again.
He's
Mark
just testing his
Eyeplier.
limits.
God damn it. Masochist, I swear to God.
No, he's just testing his limits.
Anyway. Last night was weird. I do not know what we saw. Same here. It was so dark and cramped in there. I can't be sure if anything I heard or saw wasn't just part of a long, drawn-out panic attack. Good thing I got audio of the knocking. Real proof that we had a paranormal encounter. Or proof that the rocks were shifting around us preceding a cave-in. One of the things is just slightly more likely than the other. But that's what's so great about this stuff. It's fun to be terrified, you know? Yo,
Hey,
don't rush off
Zane.
ghost bustin' without Zane. No way I was gonna forget your promise, Stella. Hi, Zane. Zane, glad you could make it. I was confronted with my own mortality for the first time yesterday, so I'm desperate for answers about the afterlife to ease my troubled mind. Now let's go mess with some ghosts. My oh my, this certainly is a lot of humans for one little old ghost hunt. I do hope this means my dear Stella will be safe this evening, and that whatever foul creatures lurk in the shadows choose to prey on someone else. I hope my house is big enough for 6 ghost hunters at once. If this is everyone, we can go ahead and... That's everyone. Wait, what about Tabby? What about her? She's not here. Let's get started. I guess she can catch up to us once she gets here. Well, if y'all are itching to get started, it's through the back. Follow me. Hey, human! Kick the ghost's ass, okay? I miss my special treat.
Oh.
You and your companions grab some equipment from one of Stella's carefully stashed bug-out bags before heading towards the junction connecting Oscar's house and the library. It looks like the sun is almost set. This is when stuff usually starts to kick off. I haven't been back inside for about a week, so I have no idea what to expect. Hey! You didn't think you'd be doing this without me, did you? Rosalina, I thought you were at Alexis's place. Sorry, Mr. Gutierrez. She's really convincing. Oh, hi, Zane. What's up? Yo. You don't have to leave me out of stuff like this anymore, Dad. I'm not a fragile thing that needs protecting. I can handle seeing a ghost or whatever it is that's keeping us out of our house. I really don't think you want to see what's in there, Rosalina. I don't know if you'd ever be able to feel safe in our house again if you knew it was there. I mean, Zane's coming. It's not like tonight is an adults-only event. I know you don't want her
Yeah.
there, but she is asking.
Yeah, I gotta use the restroom again. This is what happens
Ooh.
when I start drinking iced tea again.
Woo!
As Thomas would say, I have a bladder of walnuts when I drink tea.
I'm gonna let him do that while I munch.
But yeah, no. How many cans, you ask, Diedrich? I can tell you after stream. Probably. Because I tend to count out loud and I'm not counting on stream. Are we all ready for a ghost hunt?
Alright, I'm back.
Oh, hey. Let me finish chewing my cereal bar.
Yeah, God, I'm so grateful that I have my own bathroom in my room. Makes things a lot easier.
Piss lightning.
They call my fucking speed racer pissing it for nothing.
God.
No, it's just a lot of practice from school when I didn't want to be gone for too long.
No, I'm not outing the can count now. I'll tell you after stream. I'm scared to tell you now. You're gonna mother me into putting it away.
Oh.
Anyway, they've got a good point, Mr. G. Yeah, I don't want to be coddled just because you're scared. Alexis and I can handle this. It's best to give this pup the chance to face her obstacles head on. Take it from an old soul like me. Yeah, we can totally handle this. Okay, I'm sorry, Rosa. Just let me know if it gets to be too much and you want to leave, okay? Thanks, Dad. Now let's get our house back.
And turn my heater back on.
Okay. You all cross over the threshold and enter Oscar's living room. Family photos line the walls and stacks of books sit comfortably on wooden furniture. Aside from the painting on the floor, the living room feels too normal, too human to be haunted. Okay, looks pretty normal for now. I don't remember that picture being on the floor, but that could be non-supernatural. None of my equipment is picking up anything around the picture. But I'll set up a camera in case it falls again. Could be important evidence. You might want to save your cameras for Rosalina's room. That's where I've seen the ghost manifest. It's just down the hall. Oscar and Kanika startle as the door swings open. Seems I made it just in time. Let's get this show on the road. I don't have all night. Tabby! Great, she's here. Wow, Tadpole, you really brought the whole gang together today. I have every right to be here, Kanika. My family built this place, you know. Yeah, I know. We all know. Tadpole, what made you think inviting her was a good idea? What? I like her. We're friends. Look at the smug look on her face. She looks like the cat with the knife held up to her like, yeah, what are you to do about it?
Right.
Really?
We bonded.
Yeah, so what? Like it's weird to be friends with your cousin? Wow, Tadpole, do you have any idea how hard it is to get these two in the same room? This is amazing. Yeah, amazing. That's a word for it. Sounds like we're in for an interesting night. I'm glad I didn't stay in the same town with the people I went to high school with. No wonder small towns have so much drama. Yeah. I wonder if the ghost will even show with this many people around. Oh dear, could someone please warm the air back up? My joints are creaking in this dreadful chill. Wait, is it just me or does it suddenly feel colder? It sure does. I definitely feel that. I've got chills. The temperature gun says it's actually a couple degrees colder, but that's normal. Rooms and hallways are sometimes colder than other parts of the house. Whoa, a genuine cold spot. Gotta snap a pic for posterity. Is that it? This isn't very scary. If the ghost mostly manifests in your room, Rosalina, shouldn't you have seen it? I've only seen the stain. Dad made me switch rooms with him way before we moved out. I wasn't about to let my daughter sleep in a haunted bedroom. I spent most of my nights on the couch before we set up shop in the library. Even if there is something back there, I'm not scared of it. I'm mad at it. Y'all are so brave. I'd be terrified sleeping somewhere that might have a ghost. We're wasting our time in here. The ghost is in Rosalina's room. Let's go there. Yeah, but we don't have to rush there. I'm sure we can deal with it from out here, right? What? Are you actually scared or something? You're an adult with a child. Grow up. Shut it, Tabitha. No one wants your opinion. Stella, I've been meaning to ask. Do you actually know how to get rid of ghosts? How exactly are we going to get rid of one if we find it? Well, my ghost hunting kit has symbols from every major religion, assorted holy books, a bunch of salt, some salt jars, some jars for ectoplasm, and if worst comes to worst, we can always use the Ouija board to politely ask it to leave. We do not fuck with Ouija boards. Aren't Ouija boards super cursed? Are you sure that wouldn't make it mad or invite a demon into the house or something? Exactly, Alexis.
Yeah.
Ouija boards are toys. The only real power they have is scaring kids at slumber parties. Tabitha? No. They are fucking dangerous. Sounds like fun to me. Might as well try it, right? What's the worst that could happen? We make the ghost mad and it gives us more evidence? Sounds like a win-win. I think I'd rather not take the chance. One ghost is enough to deal with. I don't much like the thought of opening a door for something worse. Wow, you've never been this superstitious, Dad. This ghost really has you freaked out. Okay. Oscar takes a deep breath before continuing. Let's, head to Rosalina's room. Follow me. That feeling again, like the mines, like the door to the clinic, a dusty, suffocating, dizzying feeling. Something in this house is in this house, though whether it's a ghost or something worse, you aren't sure. I love how everybody's sitting.
Yeah.
Tabby in the window, Tabby in the window. Also, look at Gretchen.
Aww.
Look at Gretchen. She's just standing on the blood spot.
Whoa. This is where I've seen it. It appears on top of the stain. Do you mean this massive blood stain? It stinks to high heaven. Yeesh, that's gotta be tough to scrub out. Doesn't the county own this house? Do they know about the damaged carpet? Have you seen your house? I don't see how that's relevant.
Yeah.
Weird, I'm not getting anything. It's not even cold. It's the same temperature as the living room. Nothing on the EMF either. Then your equipment is wrong. The stain is definitely paranormal. I've scrubbed it out too many times to count. It just keeps coming back. It's just a stain, Dad. Can't we just cover it back up? I don't mind sleeping in here. Maybe we have to scrub it out first. Could be that the paranormal stuff will activate if we give it a reason to. Oh,
Yeah,
good idea.
that's the point.
Yeah. I've never heard of a bleach-activated ghost before. You don't use bleach to clean a carpet, Tabitha. You could, actually. Some carpets. Yeah. Whatever. How was I supposed to know that? Not everybody gets to learn how to clean things. If y'all are offering free carpet cleaning, be my guest. Gretchen says it's a blood stain. Ghost blood. Or it's just a rusty pipe leaking all over your floor. I think that'd be a bigger problem than what Tadpole and Stella are suggesting. I don't know, ghost blood sounds pretty intense.
Yeah.
Have y'all tried ripping up the carpet to see what's causing the stain? The government owns this house. There's no way I'm leaving a big red stain in their carpet. I made sure it was pristine every morning. Besides, I also kind of assumed it was ghost blood, which it is. Don't worry, I'm sure they'll just take you to court for neglect instead. Did it not occur to you that there could be a leaky pipe under the floor? What if there's something written under there? Only one way to be sure. Stella excitedly starts tugging at the corner of the carpet. Are we digging? Let me help. This is my area of expertise, after all. Oh
No.
dear. You're doing the government a favor, really. We'll cover for you. You don't have to sweat it. Stella pulls back the carpet, revealing a hatch. The floor around it is stained in reddish brown. There's a broken seal around its edge. Whoever carpeted over this hatch didn't want anyone going down there. Secret tunnel! Secret tunnel! Under the floorboards! Sorry, okay. Anyway, what if there isn't a ghost after all? What if somebody lives down there? Okay, maybe I don't want to sleep in here. There's a broken seal around its edges. Someone doesn't want us down there. Yeah, but how long ago was it sealed up? Whoever did this, it's gotta be long gone, right? There's no basement in this house. At least we weren't told about a basement. And look, all the red stuff is coming from underneath. Oh yeah, this is super haunted, alright. You've got a basement chock full of ghosts. I can just feel it. Boop. Still no readings, though. None of the equipment has made a sound. Look at Tabitha's face. Everybody in the room is just looking at that fucking hatch like, oop,
Right.
Of course not. Y'all know last month was super rainy. It's clearly been a long time since anyone stepped foot in the basement or crawl space or whatever is under that hatch. There must be a leak that flooded the whole area under the house. The water dissolved the caulk around the edge and leaked through to the carpet. And it's red because North Carolina has red-ass dirt. Simple as that. Red-ass dirt! It's not mud, it's blood. Human blood. I tested it. Well, you tested wrong. It can't be blood, right? Kanika's right. You've got a muddy floor, and that's why it's so cold in here, too. There's wet dirt under the house. Congratulations, we solved your ghost problem. No way. There's an old hatch in the floor that someone tried to seal up. We're not leaving until we know what's down there. I'm with Stella. This is my room, and I need to know what's down there. Have you considered they may have been tried sealing it up because it's unsafe? Uh-oh, do you think the flooding could have made the house unstable? I'm all in on ghost hunting, but I don't know if I could crawl into another dangerous crevice. I'm going for it. You come to in Oscar's living room. You can't tell what time it is, and your friends are nowhere in sight. The building feels colder, and there's something about the air that feels wrong. It's stale, with an undercurrent of mold and earth. It makes you feel claustrophobic, as though you're in a coffin, each breath depleting what little oxygen is left. How did we end up back here? Where is everyone? Did we pass out again? Was there a gas leak in the basement or something? Alright, what the hell is going on? Maybe it's another gas pocket or mold or something shaken loose by the collapse yesterday. I don't know. This isn't exactly a normal occurrence for me. Now, let's get the hell out of here before the bad air gives us brain damage. Your cousin marches to the front door and opens it. Why does it look like Oscar's house is in front of us? Didn't we just leave? I must be misremembering things. Let's go. No, you're right. There shouldn't be a door there. Clearly, whatever was in that basement is messing with our heads. We just left Oscar's house. The library has to be on the other side of that door. The two of you cross the hallway and open the door.
Tell us some trippy shit.
Something isn't right. It feels like a late summer afternoon. The air is warm and wet, and the scent of flowers drifts on the breeze. Tell me I'm not the only one seeing that scratchy shadow in the distance. You're not. What the hell is that thing? Am I having a stroke? Are you having a stroke? Are we both having the same stroke at the same time? Do you see that creature behind the thorns? That's one of the bad omens Stella and I found in the woods. Ditchling. Right there.
Yep.
Ew. Damn, Tabitha, what was in that cream soda? Excuse me. It was just a normal cream soda, and you had it hours ago. This has nothing to do with me. There's gotta be an exit somewhere. We just have to look. Wait. Do you hear music? Hi!
Oh god, this is some trippy shit.
Movement stirs as a figure cloaked in shadows rises to attention. Stella? Who are you? What are you doing on my property? Bark, bark, woof, bark. Huh? Holy shit, Stella, you scared me. Yeah, cut it out.
I think Stella's seen better days.
God damn it. Did you say Eddie? No one's called me that in a long time. It's Edwardine now. I'm not a child anymore. Edwardine? Eddie? You've got to be kidding me. You don't look so good right now, Stella.
Yeah.
You're just pranking us, right? I wish I could say the same. You should have stayed gone. And you absolutely shouldn't have shown up here of all places. If you're caught, I don't think you understand what Father might do. Well, I'm not scared of Father. Okay, what is this? Some kind of scene? Wow, great job. You got me. You can stop now. A flash of pain in Stella's eyes tells you that she's keenly aware of everything that's happening right now. She is in agony.
Oh god.
Poor Gretchen. Boof boof. She boofing. Oh no. I can't. It's not that easy for me. My brothers were sent to the Western Front. And now I'm the only Scarlet left besides Father. I have responsibilities, Charlie. Shut up, shut up. I'm more important than your responsibilities. Let's just try and find an exit or something. I've had enough. You should just get out of town while you still can. Whatever you came back for, it's not worth it. Let her go, please. She's gone, along with the shadow in the corner of the room. Come on, we must have taken the wrong door out of the annex. We're getting out of here before anything else happens. We have to go after Stella, dude.
Yeah.
Absolutely not. We are not being drawn deeper into this weird garden, greenhouse, whatever it is. She yanks your arm, pulling you back the way you came. Where did the annex go? Just open the door. You step forward and open the door. Bells ring as a cacophony rages outside. The door in front of you pulsates as figures unseen bang against it. The shaded figure from the garden sits in the corner, ever so slightly more defined. Are you kidding me? This is messed up. We need help. God, please let this call go through. Tabitha anxiously taps her foot as she waits for her phone to connect. Hey, it's... What? No, it's Tabitha. Didn't you see the caller ID? Stop interrupting me. Can't you hear what I'm... Your cousin is cut off by the dial tone of a disconnected call. Great. She couldn't hear a word I said. Looks like we're on our own. Oh, hi, Rosalina.
Oh god.
Junior, pack your things. Quickly, hurry. Jesus, Rosalina, you scared the shit out of me. Maybe we should run him out on a rail too, make an example of the whole family. Listen, I'm playing along just because, I mean, what else am I supposed to do, you know?
Yeah.
Can't just bitch and complain the whole time. I played along with Debbie, I played along with Stella. Also, person being run out on the rail there.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll pack real good. Am I gonna have to deal with you doing this all night? Please, he's only a child. We'll leave peacefully. Just give us a little time. They were only children too. My boy was in there. Why should I give Junior here all the time in the world to gather his little toys and fancy clothes? My boy didn't have that kind of luxury. Oh. The collapse. It's the collapse, Stella.
Yep.
And Tabitha. Blech. The collapse, Junior leaving, Charlie returning. It's all coming together. Great, mystery solved. You can let us go now, Ghost. Don't listen to him, Charlie. Just keep packing. Looks like the others are on their way. Better hurry up, boy, or you and your little dolls here might get burned up. And as for you, lady, what makes you think you're gonna be keeping any of those valuables you're packing in that fine suitcase of yours? I could keep playing along, but now I just wanna, you know, talk to Tabitha.
Yeah.
Like, this sucks, Tabitha. This sucks. Maybe it wasn't actually this bad. Maybe it's exaggerating things. Trust me, boy, the coppers ain't coming here tonight. And what makes you think you can talk to an adult like that? Maybe they should have had you working in the mines, too, instead of lazing around in this big house. Maybe you would have learned a thing or two about respecting your elders. Don't talk to my son like that. Don't talk to me like that, woman. I call the shots. Now get out unless you want to go up in flames with all your precious jewels and expensive dresses. You're lucky I'm even letting you leave. You quietly continue listening. It's okay, Charlie. You can make new ones, even better than these. It's good for him. Shouldn't be playing with dolls anyway. Now you're gonna have to earn your keep, just like the rest of us, boy. No more big inheritance for you. Alexis and Rosalina are whisked away, leaving you and Tabitha in the empty room. As they depart, the front door stops pounding and opens to a beckoning white void. We're in hell. We both died and we're in hell. Who'd you call on the phone earlier? Friend of the family. Not that it matters, though. The call didn't go through, so we're on our own.
God, the sound of the mob, though.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not sure how well that's going to come on stream, but it's fucking, like, massive, chat.
Oh, yeah. There's so many ditchlings here.
Oh, yeah, they're angry.
Yeah, there are. Those things are horrible. Hey, Tabitha's acknowledging them.
Yeah.
No wonder you were too scared to come back to the estate on Monday. Are we supposed to be Charlie? Is Charlie the ghost? Your guess is as good as mine. Let's put our heads together. What do we know? We know that we can't leave and that we're not possessed, at least as far as we can tell, and whatever we saw in this room at least happened right after the Shaw mine collapsed in 1918. I think the only option on the table for us right now is to keep doing what it wants us to do. Maybe it'll stop at some point, or maybe we'll figure out a way to escape. There's only one way to end all of this. Let's go. Yeah, let's get it over with. You and Tabitha walk up to where the pounding door used to stand and step into the void. You're outside, and it's night. A false moon looming over the giant painted sky. The night feels thick and warm, the insects lively, their calls unnaturally tiny. Everything feels warped and wrong, like you're listening to a record fished from the bottom of a pond. Ugh, what magic words do we have to say to get you to let us go? We're sorry, okay? Whatever our family did to piss you off so much, we're sorry. Hi, Kanika. You poor dear. I've been keeping track of you, scuttling around town like a tomcat. You've fallen hard for Miss Edwardine, haven't you? We know that they can hear us, so Kanika, I'll get you out of here, I promise.
Yeah.
Don't waste your breath trying to talk to them. There's no need to be embarrassed. Your secret is safe with me. You know, I never did approve of what the Scarlets did to your family and what it did to the two of you young'uns. Childhood sweethearts. Just think how lovely it would be if you could just be happy together. That's what you want, isn't it? More to this haunting than the collapse. I don't think I want to know so much about some fling my great-grandmother had. This is definitely too much information, and it really has nothing to do with me. I'm sure by now you've realized the young lady doesn't plan on leaving with you, but it's not for lack of desire, as you well know. It's Enoch. Even if you dragged her over the town limits, his hold over her would make sure neither of you were ever happy again. Just think of what happened to your poor mother and father. Do you want that to be the two of you? What do you know about Enoch, Tabitha? Our great-great-grandfather. He was in charge of the mines when they collapsed. Besides that, I don't actually know too much about the man. Is the ghost mad because the romance didn't work? Pretty pathetic if that's the case. It's not like I'm in a happy relationship, but at least I'm not making it someone else's problem. The powers at work here are stronger than even your love could withstand. You need to break the bonds holding her there. Then you can both go free. No more misfortune. Not for you. Not for anyone else bold enough to step foot outside the hollow. Kanika mimes handing you something, though her hand is empty. Everything you need to know is on that map. Symbolism of the rooms is helpful. The flies on the flowers could symbolize something that looks like it could be sweet, but is actually rotten. Do you know what some of the other stuff could be, Tabitha? No, and I don't see how this helps us. It's obvious that no one should trust this lady. I mean, just listen to the way she talks. I don't need a fly-infested flower to tell me something's up with her. That's where you'll find them. You need her there. Then, read what I've written down, and be careful. Good luck to the both of you. I hope you get your happiness. And then she's gone. Tabitha sighs. Okay, let's find a way out. Unless you have any ideas, I don't think there's anything else we can do until we get to the end or until we die, whichever. Before the two of you can leave, a smell hits you. Sweating, suffocating flesh with a tinge of the saccharine and stomach-churning scent of decay. There you are. I would have found you sooner, but the resident clearly doesn't want me here. It doesn't seem to have the same issue with these miserable little parasites. Bottom feeders always manage to slip through the cracks, don't they? Hey Wayne, you want to figure this out with us? Clearly you seem keen on it.
Yeah.
Don't talk to it. Let Tadpole speak. I'm no enemy. Don't listen to it either. What an unfortunate situation you've been dragged into, Tadpole. Why can't you do as I ask and stay out of trouble? But that girl won't let you, will she? Stella, is that her name? Perhaps I should pay her a visit soon, if she makes it out alive. Tabitha bolts for the underbrush, desperately pulling you along. Stella. So Wayne's connected to the ditchlings? He knew something about them. I don't know anything about that, and I don't care to find out. But if that gets you to stop engaging him in conversation, then sure, he's connected to the ditchlings and he's super evil and bad and talking to him will curse you. Or whatever it is those things are supposed to do. The two of you step out from the brush and into a long wooden corridor lined by bottles and rails. A figure rises to attention, blocking your way. I'm afraid he doesn't have long. If there's anything you need to say to him, I'd say it now. As Zane is swept away, the room pulls itself to you and you find yourself looming over a deathbed. Oscar lies in its center, looking pitifully small. I'm sorry, boy. Sorry I let my troubles drive your mama away, and I'm sorry those troubles mean I'm leaving you all alone now. Charles Sr. Yeah, Charles Shaw Sr. You could probably know about him by now. Everyone in Scarlet Hollow knows about him. But they don't know about his son. No, they don't. This is honestly the first I'm hearing about the guy. Damn it, Junior. How many times do I have to tell you? I tried to stop it from happening, but that damn snake Enoch went behind my back. Oh, excuse me, phone. What are you doing?
Oh?
My stream totally closed and then Discord opened in its place.
Oh?
Bruh.
I have stream pulled up on my computer.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just, checking the stuff I missed. Because I've missed over 50 things on my phone.
Yeah.
Yeah, give me a minute to chat while I, figure things out.
It'll be okay.
Oh boy. Yeah, sorry chat, I'm just...
It's stuff you don't have to worry about until after stream, bubs.
I wanted to know. Also, my phone is being broken. Fuck off. Rude.
Oh my goodness. I'm not being rude.
Yeah, you are. I'm trying to reopen the stream on my phone now. Alright, reopen the stream. Return. There we go. Back to reading. Oh, what bullshit. Strike a nerve. It was Charles Shaw's fault. That's just a fact. Is that a fact, or is that just what you've been told? It's in the history books. It's a fact. You're right. I've been using that excuse for too many years. At a certain point, a man has to accept when he's dug his own grave. They may have run me out, but they didn't put the bottle in my hand. Still. They destroyed our legacy, boy. Both our names are cursed with that history. I'll be dead and gone soon, but I won't be able to rest. Not until our name is cleared. Not until you can pass on this name with pride. This is my only request, Charlie. Go back there. Tell people the truth. Try to find proof. I don't know what you'll have to do, but please. I know I ain't been the best father, but I'm no murderer. I'm guessing the request didn't really pan out, did it? Yeah, I don't think we'd be here if it did. Damn it, boy, I may not have till morning. Promise me. Promise you'll go back, and at the very least, show that Enoch bastard what for. You watch as Oscar's body seizes and falls through the sheets, taking the rattling pile of bottles with him. This ghost is so full of it. Your cousin steps forward and disappears through the hole left in the bed, leaving you to follow. You find yourself pressed uncomfortably against a trellis. A small castle sits off to one side of the wall, and the bars of a prison loom over both all of it and all of you. Climbing up the trellis again, how very Romeo and Juliet of you. No need to run off. I won't tell the old man, though you've gotten sloppy. You should try to be more careful if you don't want him putting you in an early grave. We'll get you out of this, Savory, I promise. I know you can hear me.
Yeah.
No, not one of her brothers. I'm a prisoner. Another victim of the Scarlet's lies, like you, Charles Shaw. So, our family has a history of locking folks up in some sort of rich people dungeon? What a ridiculous question. Of course not. I think I would know if our family had a history of imprisoning human beings in the estate. Is that a thing people actually do? A mere generation makes no difference. His blood runs in your veins, does it not? And now it runs in hers. Yes, it seems your little tryst bore fruit. And oh, will you ever be in trouble when the old man finds out? Tabitha's eyes go wide. So, let it talk. I think this might be important. You know you don't have to keep dangling there. Come inside. You'll be able to hear me through the door just fine. The world around you swirls, and you and Tabitha find yourselves pulled to the other side of a wall. A door bound by countless locks and chains pulsates before you. Definitely the estate, but don't know how much of it is real. Stop talking, we might miss something. That's not what I invited you in for. I couldn't escape even with your help. I merely wanted to offer a warning. Leave town. Now. You can't take her with you. It's not possible. You could always stay and die, but if I were you, I would use my healthy legs and run as far from Scarlet Hollow as possible. I hear the beaches are nice. Why don't you take a permanent vacation there? Ah, you've been talking to the witch, then. How very interesting. Charlie, get away from the door. Don't listen to it. Stella. Promise we'll free you soon, Stella. I hope we do. How does it know that? This is too much. I just want to go home. Do you feel sick? I feel sick. Can we talk now? What do you know about this place? I mean, this is almost certainly the estate, and whatever we just saw probably happened in the Forbidden Wings, just based off the location of the windows. That half the house has been off limits for over a decade. I don't know what we just saw, okay? And I know what it sounded like here, but Charlie isn't related to us. I know that much, I think.
Some way he might be.
Yeah. Come on, the quicker we get through this, the quicker we'll be out of this ghost place, hopefully. You and Tabitha walk after Stella into the darkness. You and your cousin find yourselves crouched under a large table. Stella stares through you as indecipherable murmurs and shuffling feet echo from the ends of the table. Oh, I don't know how, but this feels so much worse than the last room. They're so lovely. Are you sure I can keep one? You must have worked very hard on them. We have to be near the end. Yeah, I think you're right. What a creepy scene to end things on. I can't believe the ghost is making Stella humiliate herself like this by doing a baby voice. It's embarrassing. I'll try to keep it away from my brothers so they don't smash it, though I wish I could make it move like you can. And you can even do the voices. You know, you could probably make real money if you put on a show for people. It's got a thing with puppets. That's why everyone's moving weird.
Yeah.
He sure does. A traveling show. And you'd want me there too. Oh, could we go to towns along the beach? I've heard the Outer Banks are the most beautiful place in the world. Thank you, Charlie. I've always wanted to see the ocean. You can see the tiniest shimmer of tears in Tabitha's eyes. She blinks, and they're gone. There, are you done now, Charlie? Can we leave? Everything crashes to a thunderous black before you or Tabitha can get in another word. Poor Gretchen.
Yeah.
A single spotlight remains, illuminating a trapdoor in the center of the stage. You feel drawn to it. Go on, Tabby, open it.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. I'm not scared. It creaks open all on its own. Oh god, this is so much worse than opening it ourselves. You and Tabitha are shoved from behind and tumble through the hatch. It took some digging, but it's there. The map was right. That means there's hope, Eddie. Whatever it is that Enoch did, we can undo it. We can be happy together. Eddie? Hi, Tabitha.
Oh god.
Oh god, I'm so sorry. Your cousin violently heaves into the void, but nothing comes up. There's nothing here. This place is completely empty. She didn't want to do it. She was crying. I didn't, but that's a good point. This whole thing isn't very fair, you know. We only saw one side of the story. Isn't only one side of the story what the Scarlets have been giving since 1918? Shut up. Ugh, what now? Do you repent? Do you repent for your crimes? I'm sorry you died. Don't answer it. You must answer for the crimes committed by your scarlet blood. Are you kidding me? I hate it here. I hate it here so much. Until you do, I cannot die. I want to die. Please. I've been alone in the dark for so long. All I ask is for some of your years. To pay for the years that were taken from me. What are you saying? My life was stolen from me. I want some of yours. It's only fair. No, it is absolutely not fair. You've got to be kidding. Neither of us had anything to do with what happened to you. The sins of the father are to be laid upon the children. One of you must forfeit. It doesn't matter which. Bullshit. And what happens if we refuse? Then I will stay. I will stay until I get what I'm owed. The sentence has been handed down. Make your choice. I hope I didn't come too late. Mom? All of you'd better get out of here before that spirit regains its composure. This is certainly a strong one, isn't it? Don't worry about the others. They're safe. I got your call, Tabitha, but it was definitely not easy getting down here. Get out of this pit, Sybil. Tabitha, I don't think it's wise to leave something like this where anyone could stumble across it. Why is that our problem? It wants something, doesn't it? I think you know which of you should volunteer. You must be joking. You're the eldest cousin. You're the one who's actually lived in this town. It's only right. Absolutely not. We should just leave. I'm not giving to the demands of some dead guy.
Yeah.
Tabitha, I love you, but I have to agree with Sybil. This isn't my problem to deal with. This is your problem. Absolutely not. Neither of you are going to make me do this. I know you can get us out of here, Sybil. Sybil eyes you carefully from across the room. Let's just leave, because I'm not doing it. Sybil sighs. Tabitha, are you sure you want to leave this business unfinished? Absolutely, this is not our problem. If you think it's the best course of action, yes, you can get out. It's only a question of seeing through the illusion. Hang on, I'm fixing something on my TV and I think I just heard somebody call for me.
Oh.
Yeah, so give me just a moment. So, I was asked to help get something, and I was also getting food.
Also what?
I got food and I was asked to help do something, but now I'm back.
Ah, nice.
Yeah. I was really hoping for a different outcome here.
Yeah, for real.
If you think it's the best course of action, yes, I can get you out. It's only a question of seeing through the illusion. We're in a basement. Even if all your senses are telling you otherwise, try closing your eyes and remembering where you are. You do as she says, closing your eyes. Suddenly the sounds and tactile sensations of the spirit realm feel much more distant, as though you've partially awoken from a terrible dream. Good. Now feel for the stairs. You fumble in the darkness, grasping the air in front of you. Your palm meets wood with a solid thunk. It's the staircase. You can feel it under your hands. I found it. You begin your ascent. Good work, you two. You're doing great. You place a confident foot on the wooden floor of what you assume must be Rosalina's room. You open your eyes, seeing what feels like a superposition of the real and the fake. Don't let it trick you again. Its powers are already struggling to maintain their grip on you. You continue. You feel the door frame under your palm, and then the sturdy walls of the hallway beyond. We're almost out. I knew it. I knew this ghost wasn't a big deal. It's only faltering now because it's exhausted. Don't underestimate the spirit, Tabitha. You stumble into the corridor between the annex and the library. The real world swims closer and closer, being back in focus. The doors. Come on, Tadpole, we're almost there. You and Tabitha fall towards the entrance, your legs still unsure of the ground beneath you, and the doors fly open. You're outside. It's real this time. A cool autumn breeze blows small piles of dried leaves across the steps of the library. So now is a good time to stop real quick and talk about how I'm kind of disappointed now.
Yeah, come on, Tabitha. I would have thought you would have done something.
Yeah, because in our original playthroughs of this chapter, in one route we took the burden and took on the aging. And in another route, we tried to convince Tabitha, but we figured Tabitha didn't accept it because we weren't close enough with her, close enough bonded. Turns out, even being closely bonded with her, she won't accept.
At least this time she did seem to falter a little bit more with it.
Oh yeah, at least this time she was kinda like, should I accept it? But then she didn't, in the end.
Yeah, he still has that wall he keeps putting up and failing to realize that wasn't the time to do it.
Yeah. So, you know, disappointing, yes. But maybe we can get a better outcome eventually, just not right now.
Yeah.
For now, I'm gonna peace out. Back-to-back encounters with my own mortality. I've got a lot to ponder. See you, Rosalina. See you, Alexis. Zane walks off down the road. Finally, we're out of the funhouse. But the spirit remains. It would have been much better to banish the thing. It's spread from the annex to the entire building. Anyone who steps foot in there might be subjected to its torment. Not my problem, not Tadpole's problem. I don't want anyone else in town to have to experience that. That was awful. My bones were not meant to bend like that. I've never been so sore in my life. We'll board the place up and say there was a gas leak. There, fixed it. I suppose I'll have to find another place for me and Rosalina to stay. This was such a disaster. I'm so sorry to have brought you all into that house. I should have left the place to rot. You and Rosalina could always stay with us, Mr. Gutierrez. I wouldn't want to impose on your parents like that. It's a lot to ask. I can figure this out. I hope you're not mad at me for getting out of there. Of course not. It's just a house, and we don't even own it. I'm not gonna let you sacrifice years of your life for the rental. Even if we owned the place, that ghost was asking for quite the down payment. It's done, Tadpole. We should all just accept what happened and move on.
Probably place, even though it's for kind of getaway house, I think it would be a good idea. It's the least you can do to let them stay there.
I wouldn't want to suggest it, though, and then have Tabitha be like, hey, what the fuck? Because she did confide in us that, hey, this is where I go when I want to be alone.
Yeah. Maybe they can rent another house.
I mean, any ideas, Tabitha, on getting them a new house? Your cousin grumbles. I don't usually do this kind of thing, but the properties we own are for minors, but there is a house that's vacant right now that might be suitable. Hey, she offered the place by herself. See, I didn't have to be mean and suggest it for her.
You weren't going to be mean.
Yeah, well, you know. Well, it might be a different house, but still, she has an idea, which is good. You know the old Maxwell place? What? You can't be serious. That place is falling apart.
Yeah, it's forcing us to say that house.
Unless I don't bring it up, but I'm like, I don't want her to get mad, so I'm quick saving. What's wrong with the place we hung out in this morning? What's wrong with it is it's my house. The old Maxwell place is fine for the time being, alright? It's okay, we're not gonna be picky. Look, I'll tell you what, I won't even make you pay rent for the first month. Consider it repayment for not literally giving up my soul to get rid of a ghost that wasn't causing any problems until the two of you lived there. That's funny, I thought it was your family that pissed off the ghost. Your cousin furiously pulls out a keyring before picking one off and handing it to Oscar. Thank you, this really means a lot to me and Rosalina. Now, if all of you don't mind, I'm going to go home. I think I've had enough social interaction for a lifetime tonight. Finish up whatever you have to do here, and I will wait by the car. Tabitha doesn't wait for you to respond, pushing past you and heading towards the car. To think that ghosts are actually real, Stella's gonna be over the moon right now. No.
Yeah, she's depressed.
Yeah. Actually, wait, where is Stella? Oh, she's just standing there by herself. That isn't like her. Is she okay? I was wondering the same thing. We just saw a ghost and she's just standing off by herself, which is, like, fair. That'd be a normal reaction from anyone else who'd just seen a ghost, but this is Stella we're talking about. Fixed my TV. I'm gonna go check in with her. Walk over to Stella. I've never seen anything like what we saw tonight. Absolutely dreadful. And I don't think my dear Stella's having an easy time with it. I'm gonna pause and save in the normal slot because, I mean, it didn't change anything suggesting the thing to Tabitha, at least not that we know yet.
Yeah.
Oh, hey Tadpole. I'm sorry I couldn't get you out of there sooner. I'm so sorry, Tadpole. I don't think I can talk right now. We'll call you, okay? Yeah, she's like tearing up. She's not having a good time. She hurries off down the road. She took the brunt of things, so she's having a hard time right now. Should we go after her? I think she just needs some time to herself. Stella's never been the kind to share her burdens, and I doubt that'll change just because somebody goes chasing after her. If anything, it'd just make her clam up even more. She's a strong girl. She'll be okay. I'm honestly surprised she and Zane are the only ones heading out right now. You've all been through something awful, and each and every one of you needs rest. Especially you, Kanika. We don't want that cold of yours to get any worse. God, what a disaster this whole night's been. I had no idea it would turn out like this. I'm so sorry, everyone. Stop apologizing, Dad. We're the ones who don't have a house anymore. We don't even have the library now. what do we do about the library? We could always board it up until the ghost goes away, right? The mines were boarded up, and that just made us want to go down there even more. We can't just tell them it's mega haunted. Even if folks believe us, that'll just make them want to investigate for themselves. Maybe Tabitha had the right idea. Maybe we just say there's a gas leak. Sybil, is there a chance this goes away on its own? I'm not really an authority on these things, but it doesn't seem interested in fading away. Okay, that's settled then. We board it up. We say there was a gas leak. And just hope no one gets curious, I guess. It's the best we can do for now. There was another carving in there. Wonder if those things are tied together to everything that's been happening. Yeah, I wonder. One is a coincidence, but two of them on back-to-back nights. And if you and Stella are right, and there's another one in the clinic. I'm sorry, I'm a little lost. Have you been finding carvings around town? This is news to me, too. I'm sure everyone here could stand around theorizing about this and that all night long. There'll be plenty of time for that tomorrow. I ran into Wayne in one of those rooms, and he vaguely threatened Stella if I kept poking around.
Yeah.
Wait, are you serious? Should we be worried about her? He also crushed a ditchling with his bare hands, so, you know. That's just another reason we should keep our distance. Stella's smart. Hopefully she'll be okay. Did he say anything else to you? We don't need to trouble Tadpole for any details. No one pay any mind to that man. Sybil!
Yeah.
He's just a drifter. He'll be gone soon enough. In the meantime, steer clear, and he won't make any trouble. Sybil?
Sybil, I don't think you understand what's going on here.
Respectfully, you're making me not want to trust you. You know?
Yeah.
Like, this seems pretty important, and I wasn't really afraid of Wayne. You know?
Yeah.
Like, he seemed at least, you know, he seemed alright. He seemed like he was trying to protect us.
And then he threatened Stella.
Yeah, and then he threatened Stella. So that was, like, the only thing, but, you know. I'm really sorry, you two. It's okay, worse things have happened to people, and the price was just too high. We'll find a way to pick things up. I know you did everything you could for us, Tadpole. It probably was smart not to trust that ghost anyway. You won't have to do it alone, Oscar. You can help yourself to whatever you need from the store. Yeah, I'm sure Aunt Winnie and I can help out too. This is a good town full of good people, Tadpole. We won't let this ruin Oscar. Were you all, like, conscious? 'Cause I'm pretty sure you were.
Yeah.
Everyone glances at each other. Yeah. It was awful. Kind of fun, too, but mostly awful. I'm pretty sure we remember everything, at least up until Sybil showed up and snapped us out of it. I don't want to hurt them by making them remember, so we're just gonna head back with Tabitha. We should probably get going. It's starting to get chilly out, and I don't know how long it'll take to get things ready in the new place. I'll be over later tonight with some bedding and hot tea, and I'll have Miles bring you groceries in the morning. Don't be a stranger and let us know if you need anything, okay? Thank you, that really means a lot. I believe it's time for me to get my daughter home as well. But, Kanika, dear, you haven't been feeling well. You need to get some rest. Okay. Kanika wearily treks back to the general store. Before I go, Sybil places a hand on your arm, holding you back for a moment. I'm sure you have questions after everything you saw tonight, but let's not get into it here. I think everyone could use a little rest and relaxation right now, yourself included. If you swing by the tea room sometime tomorrow, say early afternoon, you and I can have a little chat. I'll see you then, Tadpole. Sybil leaves you and catches up to her daughter. You can't help but overhear snippets of their conversation as they leave. My whole body hurts. Mom, what was that? And I want a better answer than a ghost. It was a spirit, dear. I've never been a fan of the word ghost. You'll be alright. Let me get you some of that specialty. It's been working well, don't you think? I think ibuprofen would be better, but I gotta admit the tea has been nice. I'll put the kettle on as soon as we get home. I guess it's just the two of us now. Do you regret coming along? Look, that was a horrible experience that will stick with me for the rest of my days, and we failed to get rid of the ghost. But failure has a way of bringing people together. And hey, I got genuinely possessed back there. How many people can say they were possessed by a ghost? Do you have any idea who you were, Avery? I could understand everyone else, just not you yet. None whatsoever, but I remember everything I said and I remember that cold feeling. A prisoner of the Scarlets. I wonder what your family was up to back then. I guess we can add it to the ever-growing pile of mysteries. What do you remember? As far as I know, all of it. I might start forgetting soon, but for now it's all fresh. The twisting wasn't the most pleasant, but even though I feel like I got tossed in a blender, it honestly made me feel so alive. I guess now you finally got some shared trauma with everyone.
Yeah.
Avery chuckles, then grabs at their ribs, wincing. Yeah, I guess I do, huh? I know tonight was horrific, but it was also thrilling, and knowing we all went through it together makes it easier. There are people to commiserate with tomorrow morning when the soreness really starts to settle in. Which reminds me, I'd better get back home. I'm supposed to have a shift tomorrow morning. I might have to call in sick, but here's hoping a good night's sleep is enough to heal up. Avery heads off, leaving the square in front of the library empty. Time to wrap things up here. Go back to the estate. The ride back is nearly silent as you and Tabitha reflect on the night's events and your decision to leave the haunting intact. So I guess ghosts are real. Yeah, I guess so. How do you feel about that? The same as I felt before we went into that house. You'd be surprised how quickly people adjust to terrible realities. I'd much rather move on from what happened tonight than make a big deal out of it, and I'm sure most of your little friends feel the same way. Do you think we did the right thing? Still second-guessing yourself. Don't waste your energy. It's like Sybil said, it's done, and there's nothing we can do about it other than move on. And for the record, yeah, I think we did the right thing. You slide back into silence as the car makes its way back to the estate.
It's very clear. She's putting her walls right back up.
Yeah. You're back inside. After the events of this evening, the howling winds and unsteady creaks of the estate almost feel like a warm welcome. Well, we're back. I want to talk about Wayne. Like, after that, I want to talk about Wayne, Tabitha.
Yeah.
Your cousin's size. What do you want to know? Do you think he's actually gonna hurt Stella? No, he's a creep, but I don't think he has it in him to hurt her. And I don't know if you've noticed, but Stella is irritatingly resourceful. She'll be fine. So Wayne's a he now. Back in the ghost room, he wasn't it. Does it really matter? I was scared in there, and right now I'm so exhausted I can barely think straight. Who cares if Wayne is a he or an it anyways? Either way, he's bad news, and you'd best steer clear. You really don't want me talking to him. What does he know that you're afraid I'll find out? I just know him. Please trust me when I say he's bad news. Why is he following me? He's a creep, stalking his ex's cousin. All the more reason to not talk to him. He's a different man now. Stay away from him. Why is he all gross? He's sick or something. Probably part of why he's such a creepy weirdo now. I don't know if it's contagious, but I wouldn't rule it out, so don't go near him. Do you think Stella's okay? I'm worried about her. She has an uncanny way of bouncing back from things. She'll be fine. What's gonna happen to the library? It'll stay boarded up until a real ghost hunter comes in or something. Or maybe Charlie'll just get fed up and disappear. I don't know how ghosts work. And it's not our problem now anyway. The important thing is we both got out of there, and even though everybody got banged up, nobody died. I won't even charge Oscar and Rosalina much for rent for the old Maxwell place out of the kindness of my heart. I'm sure they'll find something soon. How'd you know to call Sybil? Who else should I have called? The cops? I believe you've seen their competence on full display. Besides, I'm sure you've heard that old woman talk. If anyone in this town would have known how to deal with a ghost, it'd be her, right? I don't know about you, but I'm kind of traumatized.
Yeah.
That's great. Now you're really a Scarlet. Let this be a lesson to you. Well, good night, Tabitha. Talk to you tomorrow. Don't keep poking around looking for trouble. You just have to make it to the funeral. 4 more days, that's all, and then the bus comes. You know, I don't have to leave the holler. I could get used to this place. That's good to hear. It would be nice not being the only Scarlet left. Anyway,
Aww.
night. See you tomorrow. Oh, I am a little peeved that she still denied it, but like, go off. The library is the library. The only problem I have with the library being unable to, like, be entered now is the fact that Oscar and Rosalina can't get any of their stuff back, and I don't know what happened with their cat.
Oh yeah, their cat's still in there.
Yeah, their cat's still in there. Unless somebody took him out, he might be in there for good.
Yeah, we won't know until chapter 4.
Yeah, I want to know if the cat's okay. You're not allowed to just do that to me. Meow. But yeah, time to go to bed. You don't even notice yourself entering the guest room and falling into bed. Suddenly, you're just there, buried under your family's musty covers. It's Wednesday night. Nearly half a week has passed since you first arrived in town, and a little over half a week remains until the bus comes to take you home. The spirit of Charles Shaw Jr. now commands the entirety of City Hall, a swirling void of wrath and despair that the people of this town will have to learn to ignore. Disaster looms its tallest yet over Scarlet Hollow. This is the end of episode 3. Thank you so much for playing, and we hope to have episode 4 released by the end of the year. The release date currently is going to be the 30th. If you'd like to continue with this world state in episode 4, please save your game now. We could join the Discord or follow them on Twitter, but that's fine. We continue. But yeah. That's Scarlet Hollow.
Yup.
We can definitely do more videos on the other, you know, the other routes and whatnot if it's, you know, something y'all want to see. Well, the other routes that we quick saved on.
Yeah.
And, who knows, maybe in one of those routes we'll take the burden. Maybe in the Oscar route, you know?
Yeah.
For now, I think that'll probably be the end of today's stream. So, thank you to everyone who came out. We might see you later tonight. We might see you tomorrow. Undecided yet.